But your leader came through the million. Double and single. Oscar Faldo. Car 4. Second position. Bartels, million as well. Car 7. Then car 10 of Piquet. And the fourth position is for car number 5, Patrick Spencer from Austria. And then the Spaniard, Alberto Garcia, and then 9, and then 2. 5 minutes to go. Oh, oppa. So 4 minutes to go. Baldo, Bartels, Piquet, Spencer. And So that has been 32A, and now the next will be 32B.
Good morning.
I can speak. In this group with number 12, Baseback, with number 11, Navarro, with number 10, Tom Robin from La France, number 9 from England, Matthew Lewis, number 8, Maximilian Haurenseil, number 7 from Finland, Tommy Salonen, number 6 from Norway, Ras Olsen, number 5 from Austria, Scheringer, number 4 from England, Reed Sayer, number 3 from Germany, Sevenflu, number 2 from La France, Joe Bacro, and number 1 from the UK, Chris Doughty. So here they go again, 132A, B, excuse me. Remember, Doughty number 1, Bucker 2, 7 Blue, 3, Sawyer 4. So 10 minutes and a half to go, 10 minutes and a half to go. Leading car, who is higher? Car 4, then 7, then 9, then 3, then 11, then 8, 2, 6, 1, 5, and 12. 5, 10 and 12. Leading car, car 7, Tommy Salonen, then 4, Desire, then Dragonflu from Germany and Albert Navarro. So here we go, keep on racing. This is 32B. Olivia is coming from the UK and is Mr. Retire. And then second room, Salonen and Navarro. It was fueling time, 6:10 to go. Let's see after refueling. So problem for car number 6, that's live. That's racing. Cuarto Albert Navarro. Position Albert Navarro, first position is Tommy Salonen, second Sewell Cruz, and the first one is Rick Sawyer. Your leader, car number 4, Rick Sawyer, coming to the antenna now. Second position, car number 3, Sewell Cruz by the antenna. The Salonen and Sewell Cruz fighting for the second position. And in the fourth position, Alberto Navarro Navarrito. Fifth is Hollenscheid from Austria, car 8, and then Salinger from Austria as well, car 5. 3 minutes 45 to go, 3:45. Your leader with the black wing and yellow body, Reed Sawyer. Second and third coming to the antenna, second in front, 7 in front, 3 in the back, 7 in front, 3 in the back. Three minutes and 15 to go. 3:15 para el final. This is 32B. Reed Sawyer, the leader, coming to the antenna, by the antenna now. And then second and third doing the triple. 2 plus 1, both of them, 3 and 7. 7 in front, 3 in the back. And the fourth position is for car 11, Navarrito, up from Ripple. That's fourth position. Trouble here before the antenna for cars 12 and 8. Or 5, excuse me. So 2 to go, 2 minutes to go. New fourth position, car 8. New fourth position, Maximilian from Austria. 8 is the new fourth position. One 10 to go, 1:10, 2 laps. This lap and another. Reed Sawyer is your leader. He will have 2 laps, this one and another one. Tommy Salonen is the second. And Sewell Cruz is the third. And is for the Austrian car number 8. By the antenna now for Hollenscheid. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is over. Finish your lap. Number 8 is the fourth classifier from Austria. Hollenscheid in fourth position. And here comes the leader, car number 4. Leading car, Ristoyo, UK. Then second, Tommy Salonen, car 7, and third, Stefan Segelfluch, car 3. Thank you, everyone. Good race. So the track is open for 16. A. Car 12, Patrick Spainter. Car 11, Andreas Bartel. Car 10, Jeremy Pitet. Car 9, Oscar Valdo. Car 8, his uncle, Carmelo Valdo. Car 7, Stefan Diez. Car 6, Mirko Bianchi. Car 4, Julian Trier. Car 4, Marco Natale. Car 3, Kenny Ekenstierna. Car 2, Simo Afonieri. And car 1, Ricardinho Monteiro. Here they go. So the racing is going on. It's 16A. Mr. Singleton bumping up. So Ricardinho Monteiro, car number 1. Clears his back. 6 from Italy. Mickey. Position car 7. FMBS. 4th position. Oscar. Working, yeah. Mama. So Montero Bianchi, Bies, Baldo, Ecken, Stierna. It's Grayson. Kenneth Stierna, 5th position. Leading car, Ricardinho Monteiro from Portugal. Second position, car 6 is Mirko Bianchi, Italia. Third position, BS 7. And then the 9 of Oscar Baldo on his roof. Mistake by someone in there. Ten, 2, 3, 5, 11, 12, and 4. Leading car, Ricardinho Monteiro, Portugal, car number 1. Position, Mirko Bianchi. Car 7, yes, and then the 9 of Oscar Baldo. The 5th position is car number 2, then 10, then 3. 2, 10, 3, 5, 12, and 4, and 11. Problems for a white car. 5 minutes have gone, 15 to go. 1/4 the race. Your new leader, Mirko Bianchi, Italia. Testa di gara, Bianchi, then Monteiro, then Diaz, then Oscar Baldo. And then number 2, number 10, number 3. Still with problems. Oh, your new leader by the bridge, Bianchi, Italy. Then Monteiro and Diaz. And then Oscar Baldo. And then a huge distance with the fifth. So the leaders by the bridge, first by the bridge, second and third by the bridge, and the fourth by the bridge. Those are your 4 leaders. Bianchi, Monteiro, Diaz, and Baldo. Refueling time for Baldo. It's refueling time for everyone. Anything can happen here. No, 6-1, 7-4-3. Leaders on the field. Leader on Jesus. After refueling, 3 leaders together. It seems like Ricardo Monteiro is the new leader. After refueling, Ricardo Monteiro, new leader. The 4 leaders are clear. Monteiro on the lead, then Bies, then Bianchi, and then Baldo. Easy. Monteiro leader, car number 1, then 7, then 6, and then 9. Monteiro, Bianchi, and Baldo. Those are your 4 leaders. A car framed out with a green wing. Monteiro is no longer the leader. Monteiro is still new leader. Stefan Bies, Germany. And then Monteiro. And then Baldo. And then Mirko Bianchi. Mirko is quarto. Leading car 7. Leading car 7. The leader by the bridge now. Second by the bridge now. Third by the bridge now. And fourth by the bridge. Second leader. 9 is your second position. 1 is your third position. And 6 is your fourth position. 10 minutes racing, half of the race, 10 minutes. Yep, it's car number 7, that's your leader, Stefan Bies. Then the second is car number 9, Oscar Baldo. Then number 1 of Ricardinho Monteiro. And then the 6 of Mirko Bianchi. And the 5th position, the win spot is for car number 4, Natale della Italia. Leader, 7, second, Dentena. The third car won by Dentena, and then the 6th of Mirko Bianchi in 4th position. The 5th position for Marco Natale. And then 10 and 3, not 3. Your leader by the antenna. 7:40 to go. 7:40 to go. Next lap they will refueling window. And the next lap the window will be open. Not now yet. Let's see if they come for refueling or they stay one lap more on track. Your leader coming to the antenna, car 7, Stefan Bies, and then car 9, and then 6 and 1, now Mirko Bianchi terzo, Mirko al rifornimento, Mirko Bianchi on fueling. Problems up here, running muscle. New leader, car 9, Mr. Oscar Baldo by the refueling, and then Ricardo Monteiro keeps on racing, and then 7 and 4. A Carmelo. So Monteiro is new leader by the antenna, car 7. By the antenna Marco Natale, terzo. In quarto Mirko Bianchi. Your leader is number 1.
Adobe publisher, everything. We're going to find this. It's not a big problem.
The second position. The leader is number 1 and the fourth is number 6. And the fight now is between 7 and 4 for the second position. So Monteiro, Natale, BS, and car 11. And then 6 and 9. Two minutes 30 to go, 2 minutes 30. So, race director has called all cars to the starting positions. And we are ready for the start of this 16B. Yeah, here we go. What's a nice moment. What's nice start for Michael Palston and in his green car in third position. The leading car is 1, and then 4, and then Palston, and then 6, and 8. Cantoni, testa di gara. Robin and Paulson, Cantoni, Robin, Paulson, 8, 7, 3, 11 and 10. Renault Fidelido Hassel. Leader Cantoni. Leading car number 1, then 4, then 5. And then next position 8 is in fourth. Your leader is Stefano Cantoni dell'Italia. Second is 4 from La France, from Robin. Cantoni, Robin, Paulson. And then the 8 of Nicolas Renault. And in the back of Renault, some traffic. Let's say some traffic. Cantoni, Robin, Paulson. Renault and number 7, Figueroa, Portugal. Bagentena, Cantoni, then Tony Robin, then Paulson, and then Figueroa and Nicolas with time 6. Oh, problem for Nicolas Renault. New 5th position, Louis Sawyer. Going to the antenna, leaders going to the antenna. Anthony, Robin, South. Here. 3 minutes 30 has gone. 16 and a half to go. Yet, everything yet to be written. Although leaders are quite comfortable. At least it's top 3. Figueroa is 4th. Luis Sayer is coming from the back. He is 5th. And then the 6, the 8, the 2, the 11, the 12, and the 3. Cantoni, Paulson and Robin. And then Figueroa and Luis Sawyer. Those 5 are ahead of the race. Paulson is now in fourth position. And Figueiredo is the new third position from Portugal. New leader, car 4 from La France, Monsieur Tony Robin, tête de la course, La France. Secondo, Cantoni, third from Portugal, fourth from Sweden, fifth from the UK. It's France, Italy, Portugal, Sweden and UK, top 5. Three leaders together. Oh, mistake in there. New second position. Figueiredo, Portugal. Leader by the bridge. Second by the bridge. Third by the bridge. Fourth by the bridge. Fifth by the bridge. Leader, car 4. Then 1, then 7, then 5, then 9. That's it. Top 5. Refueling time, refueling time. Refueling window is open. Leading car 4, Tony Robin. Then Cantoni, Figueiredo, Paulson and Sawyer. Leader on the fueling, second on the fueling, third on the fueling. Paulson and Sawyer keep on going. Michael Paulson. Okay, Paulson and Sawyer still have to refuel. I don't think they will be able to go to 10 minutes. Paulson on the fueling, Sawyer on the fueling, newly left on going. Second position, Cantoni. Third position, Figueiredo. And then on the pit lane is the fourth position. On the pit lane, out first is Sawyer. Yes, overtaken on the pit lane. Paulson is fifth. He will have to build his race on the track, not on the pit lane. Leader, Tony Robin. Cantoni second, Figueiredo third, Sawyer fourth, and Mike. No. Mistake by someone. Let's see, the leader, Tony Robin, car 4. Second, Figueiredo, Portugal. Third, Sawyer. Fourth, Cantoni, and fifth, Michael Paulson. Cantoni did a mistake and now he's in fourth position. Leader by the antenna. Second by the antenna. Third by the antenna. Fourth by the antenna. Fifth by the antenna. This is 1:16 B. Next will be 1/8 finals A and B. Sapphire. Not an easy one. This is easy. This is Euro champs. 4, 7, 9, and 1. And then 6 for Monsieur Julien Latancio, 5e position. Four, 7, 9, 1, 4, 7, 9, 1. Allez, allez, Julien. Whoops. Big crash here before the triple for car 10. Leading car 4, then 7, then 9, then 1. 4, 7, 9, 1. And then 6 and 5 and 3. $11 minutes have gone, 9-0, something like that. The lead is coming to the antenna, 4 and 7. And 9 and 1. And Monsieur Julien Latancio fighting to be inside the top 4. As well as Michael Paulson. He is in 6 now, Michael. New leader Figueiredo, Pedro Figueiredo. Second position, Cantoni. Third position, Luis Sawyer. Fourth position, Monsieur Julien Latancio. Quatrième Latancio. Mistake by Tony Robin. Fourth position, Latancio. By the then 4, 5, 3, and 2. Your new leader from Portugal, Pedro Figueiredo. Car 7, second Cantoni, car 1, third from the UK, Luis Sawyer, car 9, and fourth position from La France, Monsieur Julien Latancio. Refueling window open. No longer leader is entering in the next lap probably. Mistake by Paulson. Mistake by number 3. Let's see the leaders coming for refueling. Probably in this lap. Maybe Luis Sawyer will be longer. For sure. Sawyer keep on going. Cantoni enters refueling. Sawyer keep on going. Renault is history. Robin on refueling. Latancio keep on going. Six minutes to go. Leader on refueling, 7. And also Luis Sawyer most probably. Yes, he is. Okay, let's see afterwards. It's your new leader. He's Figueiredo is leader. Second Cantoni. Third. Second Cantoni. The third is Julien. No, the third is Luis Sawyer. Car 9. And fourth position should be for car 6. Yes, it is. Seven, 719, and then 6. Leading car 7 from Portugal. Second position, car 1 from Italy. Third position, car 9 from UK. And the fourth position is for car 6 from La France. So the fifth position is for the Italian Carlos Ravitti. So 3 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go. Leading Pedro Figueiredo of Portugal. Second position, car 9, Sawyer, UK. Position, Cantoni, Italy. Fourth position, car 6, car So this is your leader, number car 7. Second position, car 9. Car 1. Fourth position, car 6. And car 2. Quinto. The leader is coming to the antenna now. First car. Second car, Reese Sawyer, UK. Now. Third car, Cantoni. Now. Latanzio now. And fifth car, Ravitti now. Bueno, te digo en un cacheo oficial. He's a pitcher, so let's see. The leader is 7, that I know. Time is over, finish up. So 2 Italians, 1 Portuguese and 1 England. 1 from England. Now we go with 180. So,
Pasa, el Michi, corre.
Hostia, se ha encontrado Ebro el Monchi. Se ha encontrado Ebro el Monchi.
Marmote. Los cojones, baja y cógelo.
Qué cara, muy bien, tío.
Pero a esta no aquí dentro. Se cayera.
¿Te han caído a tu hermana o a...?
No, se me han caído a mí, se me han caído a mí. Al próximo año. Soy joven. Sabe, claro, tío, bien la otra mano.
A ver, no tiene nombre, ¿eh?
Es un fallo del diablo.
Tiene por Ignacio.
Ni tu padre tiene la culpa, No es por la cámara. Es porque se habrá ido la luz otra vez. Ah, no, luz hay. Pero lo han parado, no, la cámara no tiene nada que ver.
La cámara no.
La cámara está viendo el
Ha puesto una ahí, pero no la ha puesto. ¿Sabes? Mira lo que ha puesto ahí, pero no la ha puesto.
Ah, pues la pondrá para luego, para hacer.
Luego para el final o para el final la pondrá.
Es que se lo monta bien, saca más cuando lo va a llevar, ¿no?
El tío vive de la puta página.
Claro,
Y de la carrera que hace.
claro, eso vive. Las perras lo saca de, si saca 7, 8, 7, 8 kilos de la carrera, más la máquina que siempre está ahí, todo ahí metido,
¿Esto qué pasa?
Pues nada, que han sacado el pimiento y creo que se han asustado todos. No sé. ¿Hay algún problema por ahí? Pues si quiero de eso, no de otra cosa. Para que también se lo ocurra venir aquí, tener 3, 4 tíos aquí. Ole, ¿cuánto? Venir aquí ya, ahora tú mañana te enganchas, el otro se engancha, el otro se engancha.
No, pero el tío que lleva que no.
Ya, pero creo que se lo ocurra, viene aquí, va la otra, va la otra, va la otra, va la otra, está todas las carreras del cabrón. Claro, es su trabajo, y tú te metes, lo ves, ¿no? ¿Entiendes? Te metes para ver noticias, para ver esto, para ver lo otro, para ver no sé qué, para ver cuánto, para ver no sé qué, para ver el tiempo, no sé cuánto. Y un día todo, pero claro, ahí se la pasa.
Es lo que vive en la vida.
Claro, todo eso, la ha montado bien, ha tenido suerte, en el Google, la ha montado. La gente se da hostia por ir allí a correr. Ya, pero bueno. Sí. Bueno. Está ahí por si fuera un campeonato del mundo.
Más subo, bajo, seguro y me voy allí.
Están todos los campeones del mundo, todos los americanos, todos ahí, los que son nosotros no nos dan ni nos nos dan el puesto solo, a trabajar más que ellos. ¿Ellos qué pasa?
¿Te han perdido una radio?
¿Han perdido una radio?
Hay uno que no tiene radio.
¿Te han robado?
Ah,
La han quitado para que no.
mujer.
¿Quién es? ¿Quién es?
Pues no lo sé. Ahora, la verdad es que el que no es, sé que no es español. Con lo cual, siempre en estos campeonatos ya sabes lo que piensas. Siempre piensas mal y aciertas. ¿Y no será alguno que no tiene el coche preparado y ha hecho el truco de la radio? Porque, tío, es que eso sí que es raro. Yo creo que es Reinar o algo así.
En todos los días que llevamos aquí no se ha perdido nada. Está en la radio de arriba.
Que un tío que va a correr ahora y que de frente dice, ay, vea que no tengo de radio.
A ver si lo dejan en el hotel y le han mandado una opción.
Pues nada, pues se los cepillarán, esperarán 5 o 10 minutos y a tomar por culo.
Es lo que están haciendo, no sé, no lo sé.
O aparecerá el último minuto o te...
El canario sabe más, porque le ha pasado de todo.
No, no esperará y si te parece...
Yo creo que tendrá un tiempo de, darán un
Claro,
tiempo de 10
5
minutos,
o 10
de lo que
minutos,
sea, porque
andando.
si no, Mira, no nos llueva, porque entonces como llueva sí que las ponemos.
No, no.
No. La lluvia la lluvia esta lo que te hace es...
Rompa.
No, ya, pero si te pilla con una rueda un poco más dura, entonces ya empezamos ya mal. No va a mojar
Lo
la
que hace
pista.
falta es que esté como lo que ha llovido antes.
Sí,
Porque
pero
no ha
si
molestado.
te pillan mientras y has salido con una rueda dura para poder derrapar un poco, que empezamos ya mal.
¡Se ha perdido una emisora!
Ha perdido una emisora de uno que no ha salido.
Alberto, qué mal pensado eres, tío. Devuelve la emisora.
Oye, sacarla ya, hombre, sacarla.
Que ya está bien la bromita, ¿no?
Que, macho, que...
Saca, saca.
¿Os esta noche o mañana?
Macho, te quedas loco, se pierde la emisora y se para la carrera, tío.
Esto del...
Phil?
Hombre, si
Phil,
se ha perdido por algo.
you need to be on the left-hand side. Because we need to get a few of the drivers.
¿Esta carrera qué?
No, que se ha perdido una...
Sorry? Okay, right.
Hostia, le tira 10 minutos, claro. 8 minutos quedan. Daniel Bernal.
So next final to start will be 180. Then we will have 180 and then the two quarterfinals. After the quarterfinals, the practice for the semifinals A and B, and then semifinals, then the over 40 final, and the super main final of this European Championship 2012 here in Paris. That's the rest of the program of the day.
Hace más frío que robando hielo.
We are nearly ready for the start. So let me see that.
¡Sacarla, hostia!
Ya estamos.
Alex, sácala.
La tengo en el
Oye,
coche, no voy a
ya está bien la bromita, ¿no? Que el avión
See
se va,
who are the drivers of this final.
Ya verás cómo aparece en el
With
último.
number
La
12,
Yo me monto en el avión
coming
y
from
robo el
Germany,
avión.
Mr. Andreas Bartels. With number 11, coming from Germany as well, Stefan Bies. With number 10, 10, dalla Italia, from Italy, Marco Natale. With number 9, from Portugal, Ricardinho Monteiro. With number 8, from Portugal as well, Carlos Durais. With number 7, from Austria, Thomas Mayer. With number 6, from Spain, Brian Baldó. With number 5, from France, Stéphane de Ros. Numero 4 dell'Italia, Fabrizio Teghesi. 4, 3 from Czech Republic, Didi Mara. 2 from Germany, Steven Schoeninger. And the number 1 coming from Spain, Dani Bernabe. This is 1-8A.
Los cuatro me cago en Dios. Pero escucha, pero que sí, claro, tú porque vaya ahí y da, el Nuño rompe. Guinea también. Alberto también. Alberto ya lo hace demasiado, ya no se lo puede llevar el pobre coche. Y a ti te pasa lo mismo.
La rubia es la hija de...
Nada, 5 minutos, ya está. Ya, o la han encontrado o te lo han cargado. O han sintonizado otra.
Paralíticos, son todos paralíticos.
Espera. Fuera. Armi, fuerza.
Escucha, no te pasa.
Fuerza. ¿Qué quieres? Que saquen los de la silla de ruedas fuera. Venga, vamos para arriba. Buena.
Es que tiene dos padres, Carlos.
So here we are, 1-8. Hey, this is the warming moment. Number 12, Bartels. Number 11, Bies. Number 10, Natale. Number 9, Monteiro. Number 8, Durais. Number 7, Meyer. Number 6, Baldo. Number 5, Derot. Number 4, Tegesi. Number 3, Gidi Mara. Number 2, Solinger. And number 1, Dani Bernal.
No, pero va para allá, Carlos, va para allá.
Here we go. What a final. Bernabé in the lead. Dani Bernabé. Number 1.
Vamos, Dani, vamos, con cabeza, con mucha cabeza, hijo. Con mucha cabeza. Muy bien. Cárgate. Muy bien, Dani, muy bien.
Ya está cuarto Brian.
Brian ya está cuarto. Tercero. Con cabeza.
So leading car number 1, Danny Bernabe. Second position, car 4. Then 3, then 6. 4, 3, 6, 2. Bernabe. Tegesi, Maravaldo, Salinger. Tegesi, Maravaldo, Bernabe in the lead. Bernabe the leader under the bridge. Leader over the bridge, gone. Second, Tegesi, Italy. Third, Gidi Mara, Czech Republic. 4, Spain, Oscar Baldo. Fifth, Finger, Germany. Bernabe on the lead with the X-World car. Second, Tegesi. Third, Gidi Mara. Fourth, Brian Baldo. Leader Bernabe. Second, Brian. Third, Gidi Mara. Fourth, Salinger. And then 7, 4, 5. 8, 11, 9, 12, and 10. Danny Bernabe has gone with the X-World car. No problem for car 10 from Italy. The leader, car 1. Second position, car 6. 2 Spaniards on the lead. Then 2, 3, 7, and 4. Bernabe, Baldo, Schoninger, Mara, Mayer. Mara, Mayer. And then Tegesi Rock. And then two Portuguese. The Spaniards have gone 1 and 6 by the bridge. 1 and then 6. And then a huge gap. And then Gidi Mara. And then Solinger. And then Tegesi. 5, 7 and 4. Not far from the Rock and Mayer. And then the Portuguese, the cars 8 and 9. Leader is coming to the antenna. Leader number 1 by the antenna now. Second, number 6 by the antenna now. And then the fight for the third and fourth position is Mara, Schellinger, Tegesi, Mayer, the Rock. And then Portugal and Portugal. San Monteiro are the Portuguese. Mistake by car 2, new fourth position, Fabrizio Chiesti, Italia. Leader by the antenna, second by the antenna. Third position, Czech Republic. By the antenna now, fourth. Tegesi, Mayer, De Rock, Schellinger, Duraes, Monteiro, BS. New Ryan Baldo. Second, Dani Bernabe. Giri Mara, Antegesi, and Meyer, Derot. German guy, Monteiro, Diaz and Durais. Refueling time, 6:40. This is refueling time. The refueling window is open. And the windy window is open. Let's see refueling. Here comes Ryan for refueling. He comes second for refueling. Then Maya for refueling. Mara for refueling. Tegesi keeps on driving. Yes, keeps driving. Monteiro keeps on driving. Battles for one. The young it out. The young car to frame it out. He's out. The leaders are still the leaders and have done refueling. The ones in the back of them will have to go to make refueling. So Mayer tanken, Antegesi tanken, and Monteiro, Gini Mora serve, and Stefan Derot, quatrième, le Français Derot, quatrième. The guy, young boy, seems to be fourth position. Six, your leader, car 6, then 1, 2 is out. 6 and 1, 6 and 1. Third position, car 3. Tercero. Fourth position, car 5. Fifth position, Mayo. Car 7.
Aparta un pelo para que se bien gordo.
So your leaders are going to the 6 fingers, 6 and 1, 6 and 1. Keep in mind, car 2 is one lap in the back. He's playing it out. Car 2 playing it out. So he's one lap in the back. So the leaders are 6 and 1.
Doblado, ¿no? Que se le ha parado. ¿Lo vas pinchando ahí?
That is car 5. No, car 3 and then 5. New leader car 1. New leader car 1. Second position car 6. Third, car 3. And fourth position from La France car 5. Your leader is number 1, Dani Bernabe. Your second position is car 6, Ryan Baldo. Your third position is car 7, Giri Mara. And your fourth position came from France, and is Stefan Derot. Fifth position from Italy, Tegesi. Eleven minutes have gone, 9 minutes to go, 9 minutes to go. Your leader cut your second position cut. Twelve minutes have gone. 12 minutes have gone. Keep in mind, car 2 is 1 lap in the back. Car 2 has claimed it out. Your leader is 1, then 6, then 3, then 5. 1, 6, 3, 5, 4.
¿Cuánto queda? ¿7?
$12.50. Líder pasaje. And refueling as well, third and refueling as well. And the fourth is Italian. Mistake by Tegesi. Tegesi refueling as well. The rest keep on going. Leader number 1. Second position number 6. Third position number 3. No, yes, 3 and 5 immediately is back. Stefan de Roth. Minutes have gone. 6 minutes. Much for refueling. Mayan on the split. Car number 1. Vale. Leading car number 1. Second position, car number 6. Third position, car number 5, and then car number 3, and then car number 4. Is De Roth mistake. Mara is third. De Roth is fourth. Tegesi is fifth. From Czech Republic is third. De Roth fourth. Tegesi fifth. All by the antenna. Your leader is on the bridge. It's number 1. Dani Bernabeu is leader. 1. Second. Brian Baldo is second. By the antenna. And the third. Far from. Judy Mara. De Roth. and Tegesi. That's right for the position. Third position. Rain coming, rain coming. And a half. 3 minutes and a half. Lovely rain. So you leader by the antenna. Wait. Well, he comes now. Danny. The second by the antenna now. Brian Baldo. The third by the antenna will be car number 3, and he is passing now. And 4 and 5 together. The Rods and Tegesi. So 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Two minutes to go. Leading car number 1, Danny Bernabe, with the X-War car. That's your leader by the antenna. Long distance with the second, who is Brian Baldo with the moving car. Brian is second now. And the third is Jiri Mara from Czech Republic with an X-Ray now. And the fourth is Stefan de Rot, and Tegesi immediately is back. Perfect. 1 minute to go, 1 minute. So Tegesi fourth, Tegesi fourth, Tegesi fourth. Three. 20 seconds. Going to be the last lap for Danny Bernabe, the leader. And also it's going to be the last lap. The next lap gonna be the last one for Brian Baldo. Second, Brian second. And we are getting close to the time. Let's see who is third and fourth. Here is the time. Here is the time. Here comes Gini Mara third. And Fabricio fourth. And the Rock fifth. And Monteiro sixth. Mayer seventh. 5 minutes to the start of this 1/8 of final B. With number 12, Rabiti, Italy. With number 11, Cantoni, Italy. With number 10, Rhys Sawyer. With number 9, Figueiredo, Portugal. With number 8, Alex Bayer, Czech Republic. Number 7, Jacopini, Italy. Number 6, John Whitney, UK. Number 5,
So a fantastic day of qualifying here at Fairing, but who was it? Fantastic day of qualifying here at Fairing, but who was it? Well, hello and welcome back to Austria. A very different Austria from, well, the same country, but a very different set of conditions than you left when you were last seeing us live yesterday, because about 45 minutes ago the heavens opened, and as you can see, it is what is commonly known as Britishly wet. There is a fantastic amount of water. The track has already become a mud pile on the clay parts. The first race that went, they looked a bit grubby. The cars that came off a second ago, well, they are absolutely and completely covered in goo. So you're with us now for the two quarterfinals. Following that, we'll have a slight break with a fixed camera for the semi-final practice, and then obviously the full semi-final and the full final later in the afternoon. So with that rustling you can hear, that's the improvised weatherproofing that Matt's put on. He's currently wearing a plastic bag. We will try and get him on camera at some point because it's very funny. He looks like the worst four-year-old going to a cheap fancy dress party. He's got his bin man, apparently. So any minute now we will have the first of the quarterfinals, and in that race, car 1 will be Peter Pinish, car 2 Ari Heineven of Finland, car 3 Martin Wolanka, car 4 Dominic Bauer, car 5 Daniel Reckwood, car 6 Alec Zanchetin, car 7 Ryan Medubi, car 8 Danny Vega, car 9, of course the first the bump ups from the 8th is Danny Burnaby, then Brian Baldo, Cecilia, Yuri Mara and Fabrizio Taghisi. So those will be your 12 runners and riders, all about getting the first 4 places to bump up. It is a 20-minute race. So that's the fun they have, 20 minutes of this. That should be 2 fuel stops. Rain appears to be still coming down. And if you have a look at the corner by start-finish, you will see, if we can get tight on it, that it is now no longer a track, it is actually modelling clay. So if you want to make a pot, you probably have more luck than driving a car around that. So any minute now we'll have Patrick Swayze come around and try and give me a rub from behind, I expect, to reach some pottery pass with all the clay that's on the track. So, actually, yeah, Matt just gave me a very funny look because Patrick Swayze is dead, which I had forgotten, but he was Ghost in a Ghost as well, Matt. So that's how it works. Well, you know, in fact, that makes me Whoopi Goldberg. Well, I've been called worse than the lively black woman in my time. So we're about a couple of minutes away to start. The schedule is running about 15, 20 minutes behind due to the power cut earlier, which I'm sure if you watched the internet you saw took us off the air. We are having some slight glitches on the internet feed, so if you do notice them, just refresh regularly and you'll get away from that one, but they do occasionally stall and move. You're currently, the picture you see are currently about 2 minutes behind live. So if you ask me a question, which you can do on the stream, or you can ask me on RC Racing TV, the Facebook group, or you can tweet me. What way we do on Twitter? On @RC Racing. You have to give me 2 minutes to react, so I won't see it for 2 minutes. Or you won't. Or my message will be 2 minutes behind. I'll see it straight away. He says, correct himself. I'm being heckled by Matt here. So the sun is actually beginning to come out, actually. So we may have seen the last of the rain, or it may just be we're going to get a rainbow, which would be lovely. And we have a number of people being very excited on that level. Italians being very vocal behind the door because there's a vantage point here. I have a window that's shut. If the rain does stop, I'll drop out the microphone for the ambient as well, but we don't want to get that dirty at the moment, or wet. So the cars are doing their warm-up laps, and they are already absolutely filthy. A couple of things, and they are filthy. So we are getting close to the start. They're coming in now. Obviously, everything they learned in the past 3 days is completely thrown away. It's going to be different tyres, it's different tracking. The laps are looking about 7 seconds slower earlier. Now, I do understand that at the moment, live timing is not working. So we'll try and keep you up to date with the timing as it goes along. You may hear some excited French people behind me as well. We're right in the middle of the press room, and there's a lovely puddle there forming just on the exit of the ramp. So we're watching when they come off the bridge at the end of the first lap, because there's some nice standing water. I mean, I would think that towards the end of this race, car identification is going to be nigh on impossible, because already after the warm-up laps, I can't work out who some of the cars are. So there may be some guessing involved. You'd never believe that, would you? A bit of guessing here. So we are waiting now for the cars. They've all been brought into pits. They will then be brought out to their starting positions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, if you look on the main straight, are there. They see all those metal plaques. In front of Frank, you see on the camera, you got the numbers from 6 to 12, and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 are around the corner. So you can see why it's an advantage to start in the first 5. And probably a massive disadvantage to start in position 6, because you're just round a corner. I'm not quite sure you start round a corner. So the car's now getting the last bit of fuel. I mean, quite nice. They can actually wipe them off slightly. That'd be quite nice. Make them cleaner. Revving away. We're now 17 minutes behind the time schedule. The car gingerly walked across by the mechanic there. I think he's probably slightly overdoing the gingerness here, the LRP car. Now that car looks like it's going to position 1. So that is the car of Peter Pinish with the LRP engine, the Austrian local, the better known for his 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive electric off-road antics. And as we now wait for all the cars to come, we have a blank space at 9, blank space at 11. I don't know, it means that 9 and 11 aren't starting. In fact, Mara didn't appear to have done the number 11 car, didn't appear to have done any of the warm-up laps. So possibly we're not going to see Mara in this race. Perhaps problems left over from the previous one where the car was perhaps a bit filthy. So if we carry on looking at the cars as they move, I'm about to get the start. I think we're on the countdown. I'm ready to go. And we're off! On this, the first of the quarterfinals, which is Quarterfinal A, which is all because last time in Portugal, Quarterfinal B came first. They stream around the first corner, they go hop over the top, and as it is at the moment, I have no idea who's lead. I think it's car 1 actually, but then superb move by the guy in second. It took about 4 people around that first corner, and he's going to take the lead as well, I think. No, just backs out of it. So currently, as they are already too filthy to tell what's going on, and as carnage breaks out, it has done most of that corner, you now watch this first corner around here. They go up. There's a nice puddle to splash you off the exit of the bridge. And there they go, sploosh, and the leader, I have no idea who that is. It's car Bluff. I don't think he's got stickers on his car. So we're going to have to wait and see. Yeah, he's dirty. Car 2's in second, car 4's in third. So as they go across the line, it's car 3 from 2 from 4. It's Valanka from Heinen from Bauer, Majubi's in 4th, Peter Pinish, who started on first in 5th, and Daniel Reckwood's in 6th. So this could be an interesting situation. We already can't work out who the cars are by. And goes wide, then the second place goes in. And he's taking the lead, so I think that should mean that the person who was in first is now Ari Heinen. But basically, the muddy car leads the muddy car with a muddy car in third, followed by a muddy car, a dirty car, and a car covered in mud. So they come back over the bridge again, hopefully they get a bit clear of the wash. And now moving around, already you can see, and again the car goes wide and again cuts up the inside. So I think that means we're going to have Walanka back in the lead again. They've exchanged the lead over 2 corners. And through goes 3 from 2. So it is Walanka from Heinen, and we are 1 minute 25 into this 20-minute final. Sprinting up the straight, 1, 2, and 3 close together. Of course, the key thing here really is just to be in the top 4. It's not a massive problem, in fairness, where you come in the 4, but obviously it's something you want to achieve. And they go hopping around the inside, up to the corner tabletop. The basic lap times are around 41s and 42s compared to 36s and 37. So even though it looks appalling, it's only taking about 5 seconds out of the lap time. This bit here, the paved section, that's really treacherous. There's no grip on that. Whereas perhaps in some ways there's too much gooey grip on the rest of it. Now, interesting what they've done with tyres, but as they come round for complete their 3rd lap, we now see we've come down to the 3rd lap, and it's in fact leading is Dominic Bauer from Martin Valanka 2nd, and Ari Heinen is in 3rd. Behind him it is Alex Sanchinetti, and in 4th it is 4th, but 5th is Danny Vega. Daniel Reckwood, the finalist last year. Finalist last year, he is currently in 5th. It's 7th in car 5, but that could all change in a matter of seconds, in fairness. As over the line again, we see 4 cars covered in goo, and it's 4 from 3 from 2 from 8. Danny Vega's in 4th. First of the people missing out the bump up is Ryan Majubi in 7th. In car 7 in 5th, and he is about 4 seconds off. So the first 4 very close together. 1, 2, 3, 4. Slightly spread out now as they go around the fast passer section due to the elasticity of time. And then his leaders 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 2 still leading as he comes through the 3 fingers, which is rapidly coming just 3 lumps of clay. Nice overtaking move there by the second place man. He slips inside. Now, can he make it stick? Another bit of 4-wheel drifting comes through and over the bridge, and he comes around the turn, limping. No, he'll take the double single, because no one can triple in this weather, I wouldn't think. And so the change to the lead is assured, and it is Danny Vega now, who's pulled up from 8th place overall, and he's using all his experience as Spaniard, and he's now running at the front. So it's now a case of survival, I think, as we're now about 3 minutes 40 in. We expect cars to stop twice in this race. They probably stop around the intermediate time of 7 minutes. They don't need to stop them because they've got more fuel, but it's just easy to make it into 3 parts. Leaders now on the paved section, 1, 2, and 3. And that is Vega from Heine from Bauer. So Dominic Bauer, the Austrian, now catching him up. It's Walanka and Majubi fighting 4th and 5th, but they're back a bit. So it's a double single. Leader under the timing loop. And there's 2nd, 3rd, 4th. And there's 5th. And it's still Vega from Bauer from Heine from Walanka from Majubi. Reckwood in 6th. Reckwood about currently 6 seconds off getting one of the automatic top 4 places. And we go at the top corner. They come close battling as they come over the high tabletop before they come over the shave tabletop here. Then it's the corner table. And there's a good battle going on here for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. The left, I think 5th, 6th, 7th catch up. So these 3 cars, which is 4, 2 and 3. I can't tell you what order they're in. Bit of fun there, getting the old tail out. Managed to avoid each other, but they come through now over the bridge. There's another change of surface off the bridge, which is roofing felt, which is very wet. And the 4 cars now, no one don't make a break. They're condensing up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4, 8, 2, 3, all covered by just 1.2 seconds between the top 4 drivers in this quarter A, and that's all that matters, top 4. That gets you through the semi-final. And we have some sun, and we have some clouds. I think the rain may have passed us by as the sun comes up, so this now means you're on a drying track, which means the track gets worse. There's the goo and mud sprinting now down. There's a leader now on the pavement. That is Dominic Bauer, who got over from ahead of Danny Vega last lap. And the cars now about to take double single. There's the leader. Double single. And now we have the first 7 cars all in a row. So it's Bauer, Vega, Heinemann, Majubi, Walanka, Burnaby and Reckwood. Burnaby coming up from the bump up from 9th. He's currently to 6th. The key point is, though, that the 3rd to 8th is covered by just 2 seconds. So that bump up now getting very close indeed as the cars sprint down. There's 3 of them now, 4 of them on the high tabletop. So we just drift back 1 set of cars, and that is where the battle is. His 1st and 2nd just leave this battle and watch the next one. This is the battle for the bump-ups. These 4 machines are the ones who will be fighting for that key position, which is, of course, the 4th and 5th. 4th, you're happy. 5th, you're going home. So, already over the line for their completing 8 laps, and as we get towards the beginning of the fuel, there's another car stalls. It hits that 3rd bump of the double-triple, and it is currently Bauer in 4, Vega in 8, Walanka in 3, Reckwood in 5. So Danny Reckwood's got himself in the bump-up position. Burnaby is in, and it's Ari Heine who suffered that last lap. It's a big problem with a 49-second lap. Lost 9 seconds, dropped from a bump-up position down to 8th. Baldo Cecilia is in 7th, but it is very much a case of really anybody in that top 6. So it's 4 from 6 in a bump-up at the moment. They've stayed very tight despite the changing conditions, so these guys have adapted well, adapted very similarly, as we now watch that battle there. You're seeing here the 4th and 5th cars, which the last lap was Reckwood and Burnaby. It could be anybody now. And they go over, and the first pit stop there. So I think that's Reckwood taking a pit stop. I could be wrong. I think that's Danny going in the pits. It is a Mugen Seco, and there's lots of stops going on now. Now, the stops were costing about 7 seconds in the dry. There's no reason to think they're going to be any longer in the wet. First 2 stops, and you can see, even on our screens now, it's getting lighter. The sun is out. The rain has gone. All that plastic bags people put on themselves could be a waste of time. Or is another shower coming? We were actually predicted showers about 12. It came 12:30. But according to Phil from Neo Buggy's amazing abilities, there is also going to be some rain at 4 o'clock, just in time for the final. So as we look around the corner now, on the paving slabs over the bridge, that puddle is going because it's not being added to. There's no extra water falling at the moment, and these guys are struggling with the worst conditions they have all day. But currently, as we are now, 7.5 minutes or 20 minutes in, it's Burnaby taking the lead. I don't think he's taking this. I think he's at the lead because of lack of a pit stop. Bauer has stopped, and that was 7 seconds slower. Just so you know, the lap times are improving up to 38s and 39s from 40. So already now the rain's gone. The lap times are dramatically improving almost immediately. 47, 48, 46 are the lap times. Poor lap stop there for Ryan Majubi. I think Burnaby is in the lead because he's out of phase on the stop. So we'll wait for this first set of pit stops to wind its way out. The 3 cars in the screen, I'll try and tell you who they are. Could be an issue, but I think that they are the cars of numbers 1. Yeah, it's a 2, 3, and 9. That was Heinen's come back again. So that time he fell to him, I think it was an early pit stop from Walanka and Burnaby, who's now taking his stops. It's Bauer from Vega, from Heine from Walanka. On the cusp of 5th and 6th is Burnaby and Reckwood. They are about 2 seconds apart from the scores as they move on. So looking as we do, God dear, this is a complete mess as the cars go through. It is more a case now. These cars are probably they normally go about 3.5 kilograms. They've probably got half a kilogram of goo on them at the moment, so they're going to have to start factoring that into their fuel stock strategies. As we run with Vega now in the lead, with Bauer in second, Heinen in third. Burnaby third. We're not up to halfway yet, but Burnaby and Wolanka and Reckwood are fighting for the bump up. And in fact, they cross the line within 0.3 of a second of each other. So hopefully, as we look in, those are the 3 cars in your screen. That is the 4th, 5th and 6th. Burnaby, Wolanka, Burnaby and Reckwood. Those 3 cars together. I wish the cars would clear the wall. There's the white wheels. We see some nice spectacular working there on the paved section over the bridge. Coming now back in front of us and underneath my window before the double and the single. And it's now as that sun comes out, it's almost inspired the drivers to go faster. But we are now seeing it's Bauer and Vega. We've got a little bit of a gap from Heinen, Burnaby, Reckwood and Wolanka, who are all very close together. So there's a 4-second gap between second and third. Second currently Vega, Heinen in third, and that's the first one of those cars that we're watching. Actually, the second one of those cars we're watching. And then it is the Reckwood and the Wolanka battle. Reckwood, of course, the massive fishtail. I think that was Reckwood lost the position in that fishtail. That means he's dropped down, I think, from 5th to 6th. And Wolanka's taken 5th. That is 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. But that is where it is. That's the battle for what really counts. That's getting, there's 1st and 2nd very close together. You see in the corner there. So the battle of 1st and 2nd is right on at the moment. And they actually were separated by just 0.2 of a second under the line there. As they go away now, off up the bank. The bank which is now just clay and chalk. But that is banked towards them as they fly over that first leap. Now it's the 3 tabletops. It's the high tabletop. Drop down for a right-hander. Then you're on the shade tabletop. For those of you who are at the who saw our coverage from the electric Euros, that was a full tabletop before. They've shaved it down for the rallycross cars. Then the corner tabletop, the 3 fingers, which are doing nothing in this weather. They're just a bit of extra mud. The 4 surface changes: concrete, paving, bit of steel there on the bridge, and then some roofing felt. And they then turn once again right-hander before the left-hander for the double and the single, and then under the timing of the scoring booth. And this is another lap completed, and we are now just about coming up to halfway, and it is Bauer from Vega. They are separated by the distance you see. There's been a crash there for one of them. He's gone straight into the exit ramp. Didn't see whether it was 1st or 2nd, so that'll be. We'll get that in the second lap. I'm sure you who are watching probably have seen it as 1st or 2nd. And as we move now, Burnaby is catching up on Vega. And in fact, there's now a bit of a gap. The first 4 have pulled out Wolanka and Reckwood. They've got about 3 seconds. And that is Daniel Burnaby, the young Spaniard, who's on the bump up from the last row. So he's come already from the 8th. Harry Heinen has made up for a tricky period in the middle there. So, looking as we do, we have a fantastic close-up shot by Frank. But unfortunately, I'm not quite sure who it is because of the mud. And he goes under the pits. And it was actually Danny Burnaby. So Burnaby's now going to 2nd. I think. And so it's Vega from Burnaby from Bauer, Wolanka, and dropping down is Reckwood. I think as Heinen had a bad lap there. He will wait for Heinen. He's got a 47, but Heinen had a very bad lap. He must be between Heinen, who hit that wall earlier. So Heinen has made a 2nd mistake and drops down to 6th place. And he is moving at a ridiculous speed at the moment, trying to get him back again. But so just outside the time, it is Baldo Cecil and Mira. Those cars are. Got a slight problem on one of the cars there. No, Marshall just looking a bit more bemused. So one of the cars has retired, another car is broken. So one of the cars is out over there by the tabletop, or the corner tabletop. I'm not sure who it is. We'll find out in a while because they won't turn up. I think it's either Alex Netti, it might be Ryan Majubi, who are both slightly overdue. And Fabrizio Tigisi. Those 3 guys aren't on the lead lap. The rest of them all are. Though Peter Pinish, the pole sitter, is about to get lapped by Danny Vega, who's leading. So it's Vega from Burnaby, 8 from 9, or Muddy Car from Muddy Car. 4 Dominic Bauer, he's in 3rd. Martin Wolanka, he's 4th. Ari Heinen 5th. Yari Mura and Daniel Reckwood's dropped way down. So was it Reckwood had a problem earlier there? So we looked like we may well have lost Reckwood. So Reckwood, the man who came 3rd last year in the European Championship at Sand, he's not had the most satisfying or satisfactory of events here in Austria, and it's been concluded with massive disappointment in the quarterfinals. Reckwood now is a non-runner, so we only have 8 cars still competing for those 4 positions. The mud's taken its toll in this one. You'd normally expect most of the guys to finish at this high level, but with the extra weight, the extra crashes, the extra general gooiness, I think, or perhaps they have seen that we lost 4 cars. But back at the front, it's Vega from Burnaby, from Bauer, from Heinen. They're all straight into the semi-finals. But Martin Wolanka currently is 6 seconds back. So Heinen, so with the loss of Reckwood, it is now the top 4 are slightly pulling away. It's only Wolanka and Heinen who are battling for those bump ups. So the leaders have just got underneath me in the start-finish, and we're following someone in the pit stop, and that may have been the leaders actually. So we'll pick up them as they move out of the pits. over the big jump at the top of the circuit. This is the bit that wasn't included in the off-road electric championships earlier. This is where they now move back onto the off-road, the electric circuit. Shape tabletop, the corner tabletop, not taken particularly well there. The two cars, as you can see, identifying them as nigh on impossible as they now go on the 4 surface changes: concrete, slabs, iron, corrugated iron, and then just turning around, you then have some paving. Oh, that doesn't help. A slight accident. And they come round now, the double and the single. And I've no idea we're following, but I'll find out in a second because they're going to go across the line. And it is the second and third. So that's Burnaby and Vega who we've got at the moment. And there's 2 more cars exit behind them as we're now going through the sequence of the second stops. 14 minutes in, 5 minutes to go. So these are the final stops. There's 2 stops needed for this semi-final. When we get to the final, it'll be interesting to see what people decide to do. We have got some rumours people can run very, very long, but obviously that'll be reduced by the goo on the circuit that we're already seeing. A dry line is forming again on several of the corners as the rain stopped, and I think we're going to be back to having a full dry line within probably by the time of the semi-final start, because don't forget we've got a second quarter-final after this, then we have 2 semi-final practices of 10 minutes each, so there's another about 45 minutes from when the quarter-final B finishes before the semi-final A begins. And there's cars, an accident there, and he got away with that one, didn't he? He rolled it, but he landed at his feet again. Dark, muddy cars. And then over the lower tabletop, coming now through the round for the left-hander. Over the 3 fingers, that's beginning to dry up already, that section there. Under the bridge. As you can see, there's a dry line forming on that paving slabs as well. There's no problem with traction over this bit of corrugated bridge. That's now drying, so we are going to get a dry line very quickly. It's windy, which is good. That will dry it more. And the car now, which we are following, comes under the bridge. And that was Danny Vega. So we've got Danny Vega, who's currently running in second. So it's Burnaby who's leading. Danny, so it's Spaniard from a Spaniard, Burnaby from Vega. Heinen is in just dropped down to 4th now. And again, Heinen had another bad lap. So I think he may have taken fuel on that one. So it's Bauer in 3rd. We're waiting for Heinen. He's just come over with a fuel stopping lap. Wilanka's in 5th. But Wilanka is a long way behind Heinen. Heinen is... he's got 5 seconds. That's the key point. The 4th, 5th, that's the bump up. So looking pretty safe. It's Danny Burnaby. He's got a lead of something like 17 seconds over Wilanka in 5th. But obviously he'd like to get the pride of winning a quarter-final at the European Championships. Underneath me, that is car number, goodness only knows. And I think that's still Vega who's just gone on the left. So it's Vega going round. And he is, Danny Vega, majestically going to qualify through the semi-final, barring disasters. We've seen disasters already for Tagisi, Rekwood, Majubi and Zanechin. Tagisi's still going, but he's 2 left. Jari Mira as well has lost a couple of laps. So only 7 guys still really have run the full period so far. Peter Pinish, the pole man, bringing up the rear in 7th. But the attrition continues. He could just fall in by default. Wilanka is now gained about 6/10 of a second on Ari Heinen in that last lap, but he's going to need to gain a little bit more. Heinen's probably got one mistake on Wilanka, but Burnaby, Vega and Bauer, certainly Burnaby is looking very safe. He's putting some good laps in and pulling away. Vega again, I'm sure the experienced Danny Vega is just like stroking it to home at this point. He doesn't need to worry too much. Then we've got Bauer, so Heinen now, and it's a Heinen and Wilanka is the only real battle, but they are separated by something in the region. I'll tell you when it comes through. It's 4 seconds now, another half second made up by Wilanka. So Wilanka has about 4 laps left, and he's got to make up something in the region of 4 seconds. So let's see if we can find where he is, which I think is going to be very difficult with inability to read numbers. So it's car 3 of Wilanka is the only real movement at the moment. Car 4 of Heinen, that's where the battle is. It's the 4th and 5th. It's a bump-up battle. So if we sit down and look, it's Bauer, Heinen and Wilanka are going to be at the end of the lap. So it's these 3 cars now. So those 2 cars now just about to go. There's 2 cars about to go over the start-finish as they go under now. And that was Heinen and Mark Mira has been lapped, and then Wilanka. So we're looking currently at Ari Heinen, hopefully. And the gap has come down another 0.8 of a second. So Wilanka's reeling in Heinen. He's now just 2.8 seconds back, but he's only got 2 laps to bring it back, or 3 laps to bring it back. So the car in front, as they go round, I think that's the lapped man. So he dropped back 1, I think, there. That, I believe, is Wilanka on the chase. In front of him is the lapped car of Jari Mira, the European B champion, I believe. And indeed, coming under there, that was Heinen. It's Heinen there. So I think we're with Heinen. Wilanka's behind him. So we go around the corner. It's amazing how difficult it is when you just got, once you get this dirt. There is now 1 minute or so to run of race time. It is Burnaby from Vega from Bauer from Heinen, so those, certainly Burnaby, Vega and Bauer are in, barring complete disasters these last minute and a half. It's the Heinen and Valanka battle. It's currently actually moved out that last lap. Valanka had a problem, so this looks like Heinen now really just needs to run 2 decent laps and he'll be in. That's the blue car with the unreadable numbers of number something. Completing a lap there, and that was Ari Heinen, so it's Heinen who's doing all right. So with 54 seconds, we really should try and find the leader. Don't know where he is. So Danny Burnaby is about 2/3 of the track round. So I think he's probably about to go over the bridge. So we go over the bridge, next car, and let's guess that this first of the 2 cars is the leader. It's not, I think, or is it? Let's look. Oh, that's number. Was that number 9 or was that? Let's see. It goes under. No, we've got the wrong one. I think it's the car ahead of that. So I think if you go 1 car ahead, the guy flying over the bridge at the moment, and now he'll come back. Yeah, we get the next car coming to shot on the large tabletop. There he is. You can see him, large tabletop. He's coming round now onto the shaved tabletop now. That one, no. So now wait at the 3 fingers. That one. So we're going with. We're now guessing this might be the leader, Danny Burnaby, in the car that is mostly mud. But it is now Burnaby from Vega from Bauer from Heinen. Time has a lap, so this is the last lap. They'll be finishing now. And it doesn't look like Valanka's going to catch it, so the 4 bump-ups are pretty much going to be, and it comes under, and we have got the winner. Well, that wasn't bad with mud-covered splattered thing. So that was Burnaby over the line. Vega comes in second. Dominic Bauer is about to come into 3rd place. He's just running through the last lap. So Bauer now takes 3rd, and this is the battle for the last bump-up, but it's not really a battle because Heinen's going to hold a 6-second lead out. So it's Heinen from Valanka, and then we have Baldo Cecilia, and then Peter Pirsch and Yuri Mara, and those are the finishers for the first of the 2 quarterfinals. Next quarterfinal up in a couple of minutes. And to keep you entertained until then, and tell you what's been going on here, I'm going to let you have a little sneak preview at our quarterfinal review, which we did, the qualifying review, which we played out yesterday. And then we're back in about 3.5 minutes with the second of the quarterfinals. So a fantastic day of qualifying here at Fairing, but who was it who rose to the top? Fantastic day of qualifying here at Fairing, but who was it who rose to the top of the tables? Who is the fastest qualifier at the 2012 European Championships? Dan Bloomfield, TQ, congratulations, and a very consistent performance over 2 days.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It started well and ended well, I guess. But yeah, there's nothing more I can say. The car's been really good all the way through. Me and Kevin have been watching the changes in the track. Also Adam on his own, then we meet back together. Adam makes a few decisions. It seems we tried all different stuff. We tried the harder final tyre in the last round, which was quite impressive actually because everyone else struggled, I think. So to know that this is the final car I just drove, then can't be much wrong with that.
How much difference is having Adam here making?
Not a lot. No, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously it's making a huge difference. It's obviously his knowledge, his experience, his experience with dirt, his experience with the car.
So tomorrow you have a chance to become the first ever British European champion at this class after 460 years. Extra pressure or extra incentive?
I'm not talking about it. Extra, out of the 2 you said, incentive. So yeah.
Dave Runifelt, congratulations, second overall. Some good rounds and some not so good rounds.
Yeah, exactly. Some good rounds, and I drove with no mistakes and stuff. And in the last one, I had the pace for the TQ, but as normal, I made a mistake on the first lap, and I cost like 6 seconds or something. So, but the car feels really good, and tires working awesome, and also engine is really good.
And now we've got the end of qualifying. You can tell us how much advantage do you think you gained by being here for a week doing the electric Euros?
I think I gained not super much, but a lot, because I know the track and how it's gonna be when it's break up and stuff. So I think it's better to be here, even if it wasn't the same class. It's you get familiar to the track and the facility and everything. So I think it's good. Every lap you can do on the track is really good.
Obviously, no one goes straight through to the final, so you're in semi-final B. You'll be on pole for that one. What are the tactics of that 20-minute race?
I just want to make a good start. No mistakes in the first maybe 5 minutes, and then I think it will be good. And hopefully I get a good start.
Fantastic day of qualifying here at Fairing, but who was it who rose to the top of the tables? Who is the fastest qualifier at the 2012 European Championships?
From it, Yapni, number 11, from France, Romain Balt, number 10 from France.
So welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that. You got to see the start of it twice. It's even better. So we now have, because it stopped raining, we're now playing with a little bit of an ambient mic, so we'll get you a bit of engine noise as well. And I'm just trying to balance the engine noise now, which is always a difficult thing, because you can hear Carlos Gomez on the microphone, because he's doing the entertainment for the crowd. So who is in this race is the big question. Well, when it starts, it'll be Martin Bayer, who's one of the first of the unlucky people not quite to make the semi-finals. Martin Bayer of Czechoslovakia, David Tortorici, Lee Martin, who wouldn't want to find himself in a quarter-final, from Britain, Luis Rodrigo, Carsten Keller, who I think has some fans out there. Simon Willits is in 6, Federico Ruggeri is in 7, Martin Kahn of Austria is 8, and the 4 bump-ups from the way 8th final were Henrik Nielsen in 9, Pedro Figueiredo in 10, Roman Volta in 11, and Carlo Giacopini in 12. Now, the good news is, it seems to have dried enough now already where the numbers aren't getting covered in crud. So it may be possible to actually identify what the heck's going on in this race. But it's remarkable how quickly this track's dried as the Pro Circuit banner falls down in front of me. I think Matt's going to go and try and rescue that situation, as we've lost the Pro Circuit banner, which was basically stuck on the side of the camera stand, has just collapsed, which is always slightly worrying. Cars now filling up. We are about 1.5 minutes from the start of this, the second of the quarterfinals, Quarterfinal B, and now the Pro Circuit wing rises above me. So, as cars will go round, we do have a look at the pit lane as the cars are now refitting their final bit of fuel. Great consternation must be. I'm sure people were thinking you're running completely different tyres, and then suddenly the sun came out and that shower's gone. There's a lot of dry line. It's a situation now where the tyres are picking up the clay and clogging up. However, thank heavens, it doesn't appear to be sticking the bodies anymore. So this can make this whole thing a lot easier for us. I mean, it's just as difficult with the drivers whether they can see the number or not. So we're now looking about 59 seconds to start. We're running about 16, 17 minutes behind overall as we look for the corners now. So, as you can see there, all the cars being held out. It is, okay, just running through again, it's Martin Bayer in 1, David Tortorici in 2, Lee Martin in 3, Luis Rodrigo Lewis in 4, Carsten Keller in 5, Simon Willits in 6, Federico Ruggeri in 7, Martin Kahner in 8, Henrik Nielsen in 9, Pedro Figueiredo in 10, Roman Volta in 11, and Carlo Giacopini is in car number 12. So, the cars are brought out for the start. Let's see if we can look at position 1. And the man on pole is not out yet. It's Martin Bayer. There he is, the Czech driver. He is, of course, the large-scale on-road European champion, which is odd, or has been. So, he obviously was I think he was qualified 3rd or 4th overall last year in sand. Finally didn't go so well. I think he was 5th or 6th at the end. But we now have a 20-minute quarterfinal B. Following this, there will be 2 semi-final practices before the semi-final itself. Cars down. Off. And they sprint down the first corner, and the cars are looking remarkably clean compared to the last cars we saw, which looked mighty dirty. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 certainly have got off in line. 5th place carman made a big error there, the white car, I think, of Carsten Keller. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 seem to have gone off pretty much in order. So it is indeed 1, 2, 3, 5. So it's car 4. The Carsten was okay, it was car 4 must have the issues behind him. It was the white car of Lewis had the issues. So over again, bang, over the bridge, and it's 1 from 2 from 3. So it is Bayer from David Tortorici from Lee Martin. All of them doing double single, none of them trying to triple it, but the cars go past. If you look carefully, so several of them have got little deflectors to keep the water out of the air filter, but there isn't any water now, so that's probably not necessary. So perhaps those cars won't be getting quite enough air, maybe they might be down on power, slightly more thirsty. But over the large tabletop, it's Bayer leading quite comfortably from Tortorici from Martin. It's now the shaved tabletop and then the corner tabletop. So it's table. It's like being in IKEA, there's so many tables. of the three fingers. And now the four changes of surface. Already you see those dry line. The tarmac is, well, the paving surface drying out over the bridge, and again also the roof felt which is there is going to get dry, and it's sitting on the dry line the whole time. Does make it even. This is quite a one-groove circuit. It's even more of a one-groove circuit when you have added the fact that you've got wet everywhere else, and they go around. There's a big accident there on the corner for car number 2. So we've lost car 2. I think that may have been Tortorici having a crash, but Carsten Keller picked up 3rd. Lee Martin 4th at the moment. They went over the line. So it's Bayer. I think Tortorici's collapsed on that one, so he's not leading anymore. So, or was it Bayer who went? Let's see. I think it was Bayer. Yeah, we lost Bayer in that accident. So it's 2 from 5 from 3 from 6 from 1. So it's Tortorici from Keller from Martin. So Carsten Keller doing well, up from 5 to 2. But it was Bayer who made that big accident at the end of the start video. A little clip there as Lee just tags the car of Keller in second. But of course it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the gap between Bayer's managed to go to 4th place now. So it's currently Tortorici from Keller, from Martin, from Bayer, from Willits, from Ruggieri. So Bayer made a mistake, lost 4 seconds, but managed to get 2 of them back again. As we look at that, the end, Luis Rodrigo, the big loser from the start, because he's obviously was in car 4, and also Pedrigo Figueiredo, the car 10, doesn't seem to have made the start at all. So we have 2 cars already slightly suffering, but it's David Tortorici from Carsten Keller, from Lee Martin, from Martin Bayer, as we come now about 2 minutes 20 in. And we are currently looking at the race leader, car number 2, and we're going to drop back now to look at 2nd and 3rd. And that is the car of Carsten Keller and Lee Martin. So Martin, the Brit, are now 3rd and 4th, very close. And that is big over. I think actually that was an attempt there for Bayer again. Gave it some welly there. The 3rd and 4th. It's Martin from Bayer. Bayer seems to have a little bit more ground speed when he's catching up. A little more inclined to make the odd mistake. That's Lee Martin. Of course, won the 2-wheel drive European Electric Championship here just a few weeks ago. And as we suffer from another slight glitch on the internet, I'm sorry, I need to refresh it. And we hit the issue now, so they're now running through. So, if you do get, if you are watching, you have got internet. It does occasionally just with the slightly unreliable server here, as we saw with power. I've got the power cut out, and so occasionally it needs refreshing. I just do it myself because I'm monitoring what's coming out. Now, here we go, and looking at the running now is David Tortorici in 1st, Carsten Keller in 2nd, Lee Martin in 3rd, Martin Bayer in 4th, Simon Willits in 5th. So the 4th and 5th battle is Bayer and Willits. Federico Ruggieri is in 6th, Martin Carnes in 7th, and we are 3 minutes and 48 seconds off this 20-minute race in. As we cover now, Bayer's got ahead of Martin, and behind him now. So it's Bayer ahead of Martin with Willits just behind. It's an all-British battle for 4th and 5th between Lee Martin and Simon Willits, and that's the battle that's going to count at the end of the day, because that is the battle for 4th and 5th. The boys up ahead, Tortorici, Keller and Bayer, doesn't really matter. So, and that is where we're at the moment. I think we are looking, are we here? As he comes down, we are indeed. No, we're looking at, it's Bayer in 3rd, 4th, and it's 3rd and 4th now. This is the battle between Bayer and Martin as they go on the change of surfaces. Well, we're quite wide. They'll be stopping for fuel in a couple of laps, but this is the 3rd and the 4th stop, Bayer and Martin. So it's Martin Bayer and Lee Martin. So practically Martin and Lee, but even more confusing. So Martin Bayer from Lee Martin. That Bayer slightly edged his lead out there. No, in fact, they were absolutely identical. He's gone out there, he's gone. So he's rolled out and he's dropped down to 5th. So that's more key point than he's actually dropped out of the scoring points. And Willits has gone past him to 4th, Bayer in 5th. So Bayer, quickest car, I would say, but he's been making the most mistakes. You know, he got up the inside of Willits. So he's got back into 4th. So this is 4th and 5th. This is the battle for the bump up. Just ahead is Lee in 3rd. Bayer, an eventful lap there. He's gone from 3rd to 5th to 4th in the space of about 4 corners. He goes to the bridge. Willits slow there, coming off the paved section. Now he's going to turn in front of us for the double single, or if you're Timu Lima, the triple. And the 3 of them there, 3rd, 4th and 5th, are together, and they're actually separated by the grand total of 1.6 seconds. As we're back now with the leader of that gang, I think. No, we're looking in the second there, that is Bayer. Bayer and Martin's car, who are quite similar in colour for the uneducated, which is certainly me. And if you look at it now, Bayer, again, not with that. I think that corner tabletop is certainly the worst of the situations as they come through, and certainly now it looks like Willits has got a bit of a run on to try and get past Bayer. Probably as we are now coming up to the first fuel stops, it'll be interesting how that runs out in the next couple of laps. And that is Willits there, the second of those cars, the green and white car, the Mugen. chasing hard the X-ray of Bayer. Just up ahead will be the Munich of Lee Martin. This is the 4th and 5th battle. This is the key battle, of course, in any of the qualifying rounds. And again, the dry line is getting more and more and more pronounced as we go on. Under the bridge. In fact, this lap is Martin Bayer visibly pulled it more. Oh, they get the tank slapper on, and that gets Willits right back up there. One tiny mistake, a bit of a tank slapper, fishtailed around, and now he's got Willits right on his backside. It's good that Lee Martin get away. So Lee Martin now has built up a lead over Bayer of about 2 seconds. Willits is a further 7/10 back. So it's David Tortorici who's leading by 3 seconds from Carsten Keller, who himself is 2.5 seconds ahead of Lee Martin. Then Martin Bayer, then Willits, then Karner. Roman Walter is 7th, and Federico Ruggeri is in 8th. And I think those are the only guys who are going to be in contention as we now will begin any minute now to start the pit stop phase. We are just about 7 minutes gone, and we're still looking at this 4th and 5th battle. It's Bayer against Willits, it's Czech Republic against Britain, it's X-Ray versus Mugen, but we are still only a third of the way through this 20-minute quarter-final top 4. Bayer being a bit more circumspect in this lap. He's now going they're both going for fuel, so we've got a fuel race now. Bayer earlier pit stop, nice pick up by both of them. Bayer's been released. Oh no, Bayer got released, but how did he stop there? You see, because there was a slight issue. They rush out to try and get past the car who's got them ahead of them on the laps. But that was a fantastic pit stop. Bayer actually was even better than action now. And that's Willits get through. He's kind of pushed his way through there past Bayer. But Bayer had a good stop, ruined by the fact someone was pitting in front of him. He had to stop and go again. So Bayer now, and the two of them are having a real ding-dong battle during this lap. But it's let the fact that the end of the result is that Bayer is now a little bit further ahead of Willits than he was in this 4th and 5th battle. I think as they come around this lap, because not everyone was stopped, we'll see them being reduced down the grid level. They'll probably be class perhaps a lot further down, 6th and 7th. I'm not sure whether Willits actually got caught there. No, it was another driver. It was in fact the car 4 again. Car 5, there's an accident behind you, Marshall. And car 5 has flamed. We've lost car 5. So that's the end of Carsten Keller, who was running second for a lot of the time. And he's kind of thrown away by the Marshal there in a kind of a disdainful way. But Keller, of course, was running quite happily in the scoring position, so that's going to lay it right open. In fact, Lee Martin currently sees the lead just because he's not pitting for fuel, so the engine within Martin's car is good for more laps than the other, or just he's deciding to run longer in this particular race. It's pretty likely that they can run more than 7 minutes, but they're just dividing the race into 3 equal parts. When we get to the finals, the quarterfinals are also 20 minutes, and we get to the finals, which of course are 45 minutes, that's going to be all important. So, we wind up, and it is now Lee Martin who's leading from David Tortorici. Martin Bayer is in 3rd, Simon Willits in 4th, and Martin Karner is in 5th. Roman Walter is in 6th, Luis Rodrigo is in 7th. The 4th and 5th battle, which is Willits and Karner, is separated by 3 seconds. So they've all benefited from Carsten Keller's demise. The problem with his car looked like a flame when he was landed on, but it could have been anything, of course. And straight away, and it looks like we're going to be seeing Lee Martin from Tortorici. I'm afraid Martin hasn't gone in yet, actually. He's quite injured. But now we're still with Martin Bayer, who's happily ahead of Willits. And they pass another lap. Behind Bayer, there's a lot of action going on. So we'll let Bayer go and pick up. That's Willits, and we'll let Willits go as well. These are happily the 4. Who's the next car along? It's a long, long gap, and that's the gap between 4th and 5th, and that's the gap that really counts. But I think this may even be a lap driver who comes through over the tabletop and then turns left hand for the corner tabletop and come down the hairpin before he goes. And that is car 8, and that's his Martin car. That was 5th place. And Martin is the person in 5th, but he's the whole length of this paving surface behind the 4th place man, Simon Willits. But that's where the battle is. And you can see on his car, he's got just one car behind where we need to be. He's one car further forward. That's it. He is in 5th, and as you're looking close up, you see him look on the left-hand side of the car. He's got a makeshift deflector because he was expecting mud and rain to keep all that gunk and goo out of his air filter. For these engines, 3.5cc, 2-stroke, 3 horsepower, 28,000 revs, not all at the same time. Go the corner, tabletop, the dive corner. And you can see just as the car 8, it's very nice to be able to see the numbers after the last race. But when he turns around now, you'll be able to see, hopefully, that he has got a little deflector on the front of the body on the left-hand side, and that's being used to attempt, yes, a good view there, to attempt to keep out the mud and the muck. And about 6 or 7 of the cars have got that, and 4 or 5 haven't bothered. I can't tell you which is better and which is worse. So we are now over halfway. We're 10 minutes 40 down, 9 minutes 19 to go, and it's Lee Martin from Britain leading. In 2nd is David Tortorici. In 3rd, Martin Bayer. 4th, Simon Willits. 5th, Martin Karner, who we're looking at the moment. But he still has 4 seconds now to make up on Simon Willits to make up 4th and 5th. There is one more stop. There's one more chance for disaster. But what we'll do now, we'll leave this one, we'll see if we can pick up the leader, and it's Lee Martin. Lee Martin is about to go under start-finish now. The next car under start-finish will be Lee Martin, and that's Lee, who's leading happily from car 2. But that is the first and second battles. The car immediately behind Lee is David Tortorici, who is the second place man. So these two are battling for the lead, in fact, quite aggressively, and that's not going to help either of them getting tangled like that. That's a bad move by Tortorici. A bit too panicky in trying to get through. That's let Bear in. So that was the lead changing. Tortorici landed on Martin, and they've wiped out their lead in one foul accident there. Bear's come into second, so second and third is Martin. Tortorici leading. And quite frankly, someone that really is the sort of thing you don't want to happen. That's the sort of thing that really is a waste of time in qualifying. What's the point of doing that? Why didn't Tortorici just stay where he was? He didn't need to land on Martin. He didn't need to win this. It's only a difference between one place difference in the next semi. It's not a huge amount. As Martin now comes in, Bayer. So 1, 2 and 3 go under. It's Tortorici from Martin, from Willett, all of them slow. They lost 5 seconds in that accident, Martin and Tortorici. Bayer said thank you very much. Willett now is much further behind him, 4th, and Khan's behind him, but he's now 4.5 seconds behind. So let's see this battle of first, second and third. We're looking at second place Bayer. Third place, that's now his third place is Martin, Lee Martin, the Brit. As I said before, the two-wheel drive off-road champion here, and the two-wheel drive off-road in the last 3 years in electric, and also one four-wheel drive title in that time as well. As they come round through, moving up and over the bridge. Getting very close now. Now does Martin say, I'll just take this, I'll just take third, or does he try and get past Bayer? I mean, there's a very, very happy gap. They've got a long amount of safety between Martin and Khan. I'll give you an example. Lee Martin is something in the region of 8 seconds ahead of Kana. So does he need to push himself up against Martin Bayer? I mean, one thing is noticeable now. He's going, oh, and that's what you don't want to do, because that accident is going to wipe out his lead. He's going to, his cushion. It's wiped out third. He's dropped to 4th now behind Willett, and the car behind Martin is the man he's up against for the bump-up place, and that's Roman Volta. So sometimes you just got to take it easy. I think he's been quite unlucky with accidents, Lee, but basically this is not the way to drive a qualifying race. It's all about getting the top 4. It doesn't matter where you are in that top 4 race. It's about 4 yards of real estate at the end of the day. The point is not, if you don't bump up, you go home. And sometimes you just need to engage a racing brain. You need to think about it. What am I trying to achieve from this event? I'm trying to get myself into the semi. And then you've got to work out what you do now. But he's been unlucky with landing. Certainly Tortorici was quite aggressive getting past. Bayer appears to calm down. So it is Tortorici who's now putting in the best laps, in fairness to him. So Tortorici has got the basic speed with the car in this current position, these current very quickly drying conditions. Roman Volta has flamed out, so we've lost car 11. Thank you for the man who passed that information for Nova Rossi. So he lost that information. So that means that the gap between 5th now and 4th and Lee Martin is Luis Rodrigo, who is now making up some quick time. So Rodrigo, let's see, has in fact, Tortorici has pitted, or had an accident in the last one. I think he's probably pitted from the lead. So it's Bayer from Willett, from Martin, from Rodrigo. Tortorici slow lap, I believe that's because he's made his second stop. But it does mean that moving in, Martin Khan, there's a number of drivers now. It's not quite as open as it was. And it's very difficult to find out at the moment. While we're now in that period where we're not quite sure where everyone is, because of course people are stopping, other people are stopping. We've got Lee Martin, who is hard up against car 8 of Martin Kana, which would be a bit of bad news. He was there, because that means he must have stopped. So it's 3 behind 8 from 6. So there's Willett, who goes around the corner. You can just see him just in front of his car. There's Willett there about to go for start finish. There's Kana. Willett isn't stopping for fuel. Neither's Kana. Or is that Martin? That's Martin. I think Kana did stop for fuel there. So waiting for the stagger to unwind. Bayer, I think, hasn't got it. Bayer's just gone in the previous lap, but he's come out ahead of Tortorici. Tortorici did a very slow stop. He had a 50 as a stop, where most of the stops are normally about 44, 45. And we're looking very much now, as we get down to the last 5 minutes of this 20-minute final. As you run now, I think we have almost run through a fuel stop. I think we have, because it's Martin Bayer who's leading, David Tortorici who's second, Simon Willett who's third. In fact, no, Tortorici now nips past Bayer, so it's Tortorici from Bayer. Willett is third, Lee Martin is 4th. 5th place is Luis Rodrigo, who's come back from that dreadful start. And he's now, and then Martin Kahn's in 5th. But the key thing is, there's a 5-second gap between Lee Martin and Luis Rodrigo between 4th and 5th. And there's 5 minutes to go, and everyone has made their stop. Comment from John Dell on the stream here. Hi, John. Good to talk to you. However, I don't think I can repeat what you've said. And I couldn't disagree. Now, John obviously normally is the man who mechanics for Lee Martin. So he'll be watching this with his special interest, because Lee's been doing it himself here. And as they move down that is your third and your fourth place. It's Martin and Willits, the two Brits now who are battling over third and fourth. If they've got any sense, they won't battle because they do have a comfortable lead over Luis Rodriguez in fifth. The lead is 6.3 seconds from Willits in fourth to Rodrigo in fifth. Out front is Tortorici and Bayer. They are having a good ding-dong battle, but certainly when we get rolling, Tortorici is the fastest man. He has the best time of a 37.6. The second best lap so far is a 37.7 with Lewis, but then the other guys, for example, Simon Willits is better than 38.3, so he hasn't got within 7/10 of Tortorici's best time, but he's still following up Lee, and this is third and fourth. You saw he swept past there, and we didn't even see fifth place, so the fifth place is at least the run of the triples behind. So, moving on, and it is still Rodriguez from Carl. Fourth and fifth is very close, sorry, fifth and sixth is very close, but that doesn't really matter. It's first loser and second loser. As Lee hops over the mini tabletop, nicely ahead of Willits, and let's see, with about 3 minutes to go, it does like Tortorici is got this one in the bag and we can keep going. Martin should finish third, so it looks like it's 2 from 1 from 3 from 6, so none of the bump ups showing particularly well here. We have lost car 10 Figueredo, car 11 Volta, and car 5 Carlson Kellner. He stopped and got go. He's now going again, but he lost too much time in that flame out. 1, 2, 3, 4 Tortorici, Bayer, Martin, Willits. Looking pretty solid, it has to be said. That is not looking like a problem for them at all. My guess is that they are going to be a lot easy qualifiers into this next section. There's a 5-second gap between Willits and Rodrigo. So we're now down to 2 minutes 22 to go. And what we'll try and do now, we'll try and pick you up the leader. That's car 2, David Tortorici. And Tortorici, I think, is just now on the top corner. And he's coming around. He's one of those two cars. Yeah, pick one and we'll get it right in a minute. So that's one of those is Tortorici. It's car 2. And they come towards us. And it is that car. So that's 2 from 11. The leading car behind him is the lapped car of Roman Volta. And this is Tortorici, who, despite being a little bit aggressive in his methodology of getting past Lee Martin, certainly does have the fastest car in these conditions. And remember, by the time they get ready for the semi-final, which is well over an hour away, because there's 2 semi-final practices first, this track is going to be completely different. There are clouds building up, but I wouldn't say there's any more rain in the next couple of hours. And this track is going to dry very quickly. It's windy, it's quite warm. The water didn't soak in too deep, it was sat on the surface. And as we come down in a second, when he goes around the corner there, and we'll come up to the corner tabletop before the left-handing hairpin over the 3 fingers, which really aren't causing any problems at all to these. Oh, curse the commentator there. They're not causing any problems, and what do? He immediately loses it. So Tortorici, you see, almost dry now on the paving slabs. Looking on again, and it's still wet. So obviously the roofing felt holds wet more than the paving slabs. And as we come out now for Tortorici, and we can be a bit wider now. In fact, we don't need the super close-up stuff. We'll get some idea of the cars as they move. Running well over the large hump. We are down to the last 49 seconds. So Tortorici basically has a lap and a half to continue. Behind him it is Bayer in second, Martin in third, Willits in fourth, but Willits has 8 seconds from 5th place Martin Kahn, who's got past Luis Rodrigo. So Lewis. So it looks like those 4 are pretty much in and ready to roll. And this is going to be a easy victory for Tortorici, who certainly from the second half of the race it dried out, has looked the fastest car. He's got the fastest lap time, and he's really looked rather good on all levels. And Tortorici goes through for completing his last laps. This is the last lap now for Tortorici. Time will run out in 11 seconds. He's a lot more than 11 seconds away. As we now 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds to go, 1 second to go. That's it. Anyone finishing now will miss the lap. So it's now there are 6 guys who are going to make the top lap. And we now look at the Tortorici over the bridge, right hand corner, sweeps it round very easy. Now it's a double single. Take it easy, David. And you are the winner of the quarterfinal B, and you are straight into the semi-final. Second, Martin Bayer. Just wait now for a couple of seconds and we'll see Lee Martin cross the line and Simon Willits. So you're all right, John. Lee's got into there. He's in third. Willits fourth. Good day for the Brits. Both get through the semis. Great day for Martin Bayer. He'll be very pleased to get there. I think he thought he should be in the semis to be with. And David Tortorici. Bad luck on Rodrigo Luis of Portugal and Martin Kahner. But those are your 4 qualifiers. Now, what happens now is there is a break whilst there will be the semi-final practices. They will be coming up in a bit. What we will do is we're going to play in one of our clips. We particularly like this one. I hope we play it twice. This one is something we've done a bit of fun. We've decided to look forward to the Worlds. And in look forward into the Worlds, what we've decided to do is try and find out who we think is going to win the World Championship in Argentina, and will it be a European or will it be an American? Well, hello and welcome to Firing and the Fantastic Track for the European Championships. Again, beautiful facilities, the best of manufacturers. Welcome to Firing and the Fantastic Track for the European Championships. Again, beautiful facilities, the best of manufacturers. But of course, whilst we're at European Championships, everyone's thoughts are turning towards the World Championships at the end of the year in Argentina. Now, you've already seen Frank's item, well, hopefully you have, on www.rcracing.tv about all the helpers from around the world. But in fairness, there really are just too many Americans here. So the important thing really is, come back, Frank, come back, Frank. The important thing really is, now, I believe that for first time in certainly the last 4 or 5 events, there's a very, very good chance a European is going to win the World Championship in Argentina. I'm sure Frank disagrees. Do you disagree, Frank?
Of course.
There we are. So we decided to find out what the paddock thought about that. Is it American or is it European at the Worlds?
I mean, I would obviously like to see an American do it.
European for sure.
I hope my driver, European of course, Jörn.
Why are you putting me on the spot like that? Yes.
Huh? Are we going to see European World Champion?
I hope so.
Well, I'm American. I'm going American.
American.
Damn! Why is it, do you think, the Americans have won the last few World Championships?
Because they race every week. In Europe we never club race. I think that's the biggest thing. They go out to the track and they actually race.
I mean, in America it seems to be quality or quantity over quality.
I think that in America that they are just years ahead of us, especially in track condition. So, and the way they are seeing the industry.
I think it's mainly because of experiences. And first, I think American drivers were the real first professional.
Americans get better practice because their tracks are way more difficult. Their tracks are more challenging than ours in Europe. So I think technically the drivers in America are better than Europeans.
Do you think we as Europeans are finally ready to claim back the World Championship?
Of course, why not? I think the European guys are really fast right now. They prepared a lot for this race and they will even get more prepared for the Worlds. So I think we have really good drivers. Maybe now we have 10 or 15 drivers who can compete with the American fastest guys in the world.
Now it's getting closer because now we understand more how it works, and also the fact that now, for example, just we look at the top 18 at the moment in Euros. They are all pro drivers, normally as part maybe 2 or 3 drivers. So yes, it's getting to be more professional, and also our tracks are getting more US style.
Well, some very easy views to paddock there, but now the most important point, our chance to vote, and obviously I'm voting for Europe. Frank? USA! Oh dear. Right, what's the overall score, Matt?
It's a draw.
Oh, hang on. I just heard there's a deciding vote coming in.
Of course, Hara. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Hara.
Yeah, you got to go with Hara.
Yeah, Hara, good point. So a bit of fun there for all of us, really. Well, in our review of who is likely to win the championships, either America or Europe. Okay, we're now going to have a slight break from the live commentary. What's going on now are the 2 semi-final practices, practice A and practice B. We'll leave the camera up and we'll leave you with some ambient sound, and we will be back here live for the first semi-final at 2:30. 35 minutes time, 2:30 local time, 1:30 in the UK. So hopefully you enjoy what we've got, and we're back in about 35 minutes with more of the same, and hopefully slightly better. Speak to you soon. Cheers. Bye. Well, hello and welcome back to you all to Austria. We should have been seeing the semi-final A starting, but it's going to be starting in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. As you can see through Frank's camera work, we have a track that is now not much different from it was during qualifying. Certainly on the line it's dry. There are some less than nice dry areas if you go offline. So we've got 10 minutes to fill or entertain you with. So we're going to play you another one of our exciting features. Oh my God, there's so many of them. Which is about Frank did to look at the all the Americans who've turned up here. Why? Why have they turned up is the question I'm sure you're asking. He says, there are some very well-known names, actually from Japanese very well-known names as well, but particularly
the European Championships are a major deal for all.
Looking at the Americans in this particular thing, because obviously we have the advantage of having an American.
The European Championships are a major deal for all the RC manufacturers, so much so that they've flown support staff from halfway around the world. Are a major deal for all the RC manufacturers, so much so that they've flown support staff from halfway around the world. Let's go talk to them now.
We're over from California, over here to support all the AK drivers as well as the AK customers.
I'm here for Team Associated, and we're just out here taking in the nice Austrian weather and having fun at the RC car track.
Who are you here to help primarily?
Basically all the TLR drivers. I'm also mechanicking for Darren Bloomfield, so I guess that would be kind of my main focus, but Miguel Matias and all of the other drivers from Europe, just trying to not only help them but also to have a better understanding of the European market and set up for the vehicles.
Yannick and Neil Craig seem to be our two pilots that were that are on our factory squad from USA, and then we have a lot of different drivers that we're supporting, helping out.
Now we've heard a nasty rumor that you basically handed over your car to Darren. Is that true?
Yeah, I came to the event with my engines, my car, everything as though I was going to race, just in case, just for support if one of the other drivers needed to use an engine or something. And when we got here, Darren also had his car ready, and I just offered it to him, and he graciously accepted.
And are you doing stuff like checking lap times and mechanicking, refueling, tuning, anything like that?
Well, if anybody knows me, I'm just running around wild, creating chaos. That's what they'd say back at the shop. But no, yeah, just looking at, the competition, seeing what they're doing.
What the driver sees, they're
are a major deal for all the RC manufacturers, so much so that they've flown support staff from halfway around the world. Let's go talk to them now.
We're over from California.
Okay, but so welcome back, everyone. And we are about 5 minutes or 3.5 minutes away from the start of semi-final A. And taking part in this, I'll give you a rundown. And the in car number 1, it is Darren Bloomfield. In car number 2, it's Robert Bataille. In car number 3, it is Miguel Matias. In car number 4, it is Jerome Igon. In car 5, Jorn Neumann. In car 6, Yannick Igon. So both Igon brothers in this semi-final A. In car 7, Christopher Svensson. In car 8, Jerome Sartel. And the bump-ups in car 9, Daniel Burnaby. Car 10, Danny Vega. Car 11, Dominic Bauer. And car 12 is Ari Heinonen. So we are now not too far away from getting going on the quarterfinal, semi-final A. And I'd like to specifically say hello to all you watching online, and particularly my new best friend and biggest fan, Dick Sanchez, one iffy. Always good to get positive feedback, I think. We're all saying hi, Dick, and I can't think why we'd possibly say it that way. Anyway, so we are looking at the moment at the buggy of Darren Bloomfield. This is the warm-up period. absolutely bone dry on the line. And of course, Darren was comprehensively the fastest driver in the first heat. And during qualifying, he was able to go out in both the semi-practices, so he's been very well versed in. And the interesting thing is we had a conversation with him earlier, and so we're looking at. So anyway, so we look at the drivers in the driver's stand. We see Darren there is on the far left. Miguel Matthias is next along, both the Team Losi drivers. Johan Neumann leaning down having a chat with Yannick Igon there. Was it Yannick Igon? And then you look further down as they sit waiting to start. But I couldn't see him quite there. And now the pit men, Adam Drake, you can see there with the hat on backwards. The third along from the end. As Frank zips onto the track to follow a random car. So here we go, and it is indeed. So we're now looking at the cars going over the bridge, and it is car number 4 and car number 11. So that's Yannick Igon and Dominic Bauer. Igon, of course, Yannick being the associated driver, Jerome being the driver for Kyosho. Car on his back, and that's car number 9. Doesn't matter at the moment. We're now 35 seconds away, so we expect to see people coming into the pits in the near future. And they are all now in. Ari Hine doesn't seem to have actually clocked in. Hopefully he's taking part. I didn't see car 12 going round, but it may just be he hasn't done that final lap. Darren Bloomfield finishing his last lap. We have now running down to a few seconds. Still got a few minutes of time to start, which is interesting. Looks like maybe running a slightly longer warm-up. They may have just extended it. It was supposed to start at 22, but they're now saying that the time to start at 8 minutes. I can't believe that they're running a whole 10-minute warm-up. Could be wrong. Timeout, which is their right to do. We do have those. We had 2 of those over in Portugal for the 1/8 track event, and it looks like the time start has gone back another 8 minutes. I'm thinking possibly we may have had a 10-minute hold called by one of the drivers. Anyway, we'll actually find out if that's true or not. Is if we look at the actually view it via the grid, because he doesn't go to position 13, which they do have down there. There is a position 13 on the grid. Frank, can you show position 13 on the grid? Right, it's reserved people who have called the 10-minute timeout, and there's 7.5 minutes to go. It's all gone very quiet, and everyone's turned the engines off, so I think we probably do have a timeout for some reason. So you can now see the very nice metal number marking. Still got cars going out, so yeah, I think it's almost certain. I would assume from the fact that we've not had any laps recorded by Ari Heinen, who's in 12, he may want to call the 10-minute timeout, and he'll go back 2.5 yards to 13th, so it's not a massive problem for him, it has to be said. Okay, so speaking for a lap here with the driver, this is car 5, that's Johan Neumann. Durango, this is a prototype car. Most of the bits are not bits you currently can buy, but according to Chris Doughty, you'll be able to buy them pretty soon as they put the production bits together. Goes down the back straight, we're going over the main corner, the big banked corner. That is banked, it doesn't look it on the camera, which flattens everything, but that is banked very much in your favour, that top corner. Triple tabletop, you've got the big tabletop, then you've got the shave tabletop, and then you have the corner tabletop. And then we move this way again, over the 3 fingers, and over there, and moving forward now over the bridge. And we carry on going with Neumann, and he goes left. He's now going to do, we triple it? No, not even try and triple it, double and a single. As they come into the pits, and let's watch him into the pits. And that's pretty damn good. Anyway, so now watching all the other drivers. So it's like this delay, and now we're getting a chance to look at the car 6, who's still going to go out with Yannick Igon. Heinen has called a 10-minute delay. It's 5 minutes 40 seconds of the 10-minute delay to go. I'd like to welcome all 335 of you watching online and remind you that occasionally we have had slightly glitchy internet, so there's a possibility that you may have to refresh. Just watch out if the live red button disappears, or red button, the red, it's just gone off live, and you just press live to get back again with it. And now following out for another person, just keep the cars warm, keeping themselves warm during this 10-minute delay, or 10-minute hold as it said. Sprinting round as the track slowly gets drier, and this is the car number 10, and that of course is Danny Vega. Particularly pleased that unlike the first of the quarterfinals, these cars aren't covered in dirt before they've even started the race, so we will be able to identify the numbers for several minutes rather than not at all. Coming rolling laps, 4 minutes 40 seconds of delay. I'm not sure whether they have to use all 10 minutes or whether they, if Ari can sort his problem out, that will solve it. Back with the 6 of Yannick Igon. Always a bit of a battle there between two cars warming up. 6 for both the Igon brothers from France, both of them in this final. And the key thing here is to be in the top 6. There is no disadvantage of being... Oh, now we've got a problem. There is no issue. If you're in the top 6, it's absolutely fine. There's no problem if you aren't in the top 6. There's no fastest losers. Because it's basically straight through. First 6 from each of the semi-final A and the semi-final B go straight through. So straight through 6. No, so it's there are comments on here. So this is basically it has been one wet semi, one dry semi. You can do a bit of prep time. So sorry, we're having slight little internet glitching here at the moment. We're just trying to sort the problem out at this end, trying to call it out. And we're now watching the, what's he saying? We're just going to try and sort these slight internet issues out. Back with you in a few seconds.
It's to the start, 2 minutes. Goodness. The cars are ordered to get inside, so they are going to be at the order from the race director for the starting procedure. Remind car 12 ask it for time, so he will start from position 13.
Okay, we are off and running. We think we've managed to stabilise the internet, which is good news because the race is about to start. And it'll be Bloomfield in pole, Robert Bataille second, Miguel Matthias third, Jerome Igon in fourth, Jorn Newman in fifth, Yannick Igon in sixth, Christopher Svensson 7, Jerome Sartell in eighth, Danny Burnaby in ninth, Danny Vega in 10th, Dominic Bauer in 11th, and Ari Heinen, who may well be in 12th, as you can see he's actually down there in position 13. Cars down. And they're off in semi-1. And what looks like a pretty clean start. First, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seem to go off in car number. And it's Darren Bloomfield who leads them away. Robert Bataille in second. Come around the corner. 1, 2, 3. 5. In fact, Jorn Norman's made a place already. He's in 5th. Don't forget, it's all about being in the top 6. There's no fastest losers as you see in the Olympics. It's just a straight 6 from each semi-final going to the final. Bloomfield 1. And second and third, it's Bataille and Matthias. Jerome Igon in 4th. So Norman in 4th. They go across the first line. So it's Bloomfield, Bataille, sorry. Matthias is 3rd, Norman in 4th. The Igon brothers it's Jerome from Yannick and Christopher Svensson, and everyone's round, including Ari Heinen. So the whole field has gone past. So about 8 seconds. Bloomfield leading it out. We're looking at second and third at the moment. Which is Bataille and Matthias. It's 20-minute semi-final. Moving on. Oh, accident there on the start finish. That's called up 4, 5 and 6. So immediate problems there for the... And that 4, 5 and 6 is Igon and Neumann. So there's an Igon brother battle there. The fourth now sprint across the high jump. CB gets underway. Already away are cars 1, 2 and 3. So Matthias in 3rd, Bataille in 2nd, and Bloomfield in the lead are already away and laughing. Well, not laughing, going driving. 4th place is car 4. So 1, 2, 3 and 4, then 6 and 7. So the loser of that kerfuffle earlier was definitely Jorn Neumann, who's now actually bringing up the rear. So Neumann's had a terrible lap. He's actually dead last in 12th with the Durango prototype car. So the car just need to stretch out and be back with the leader now in 2nd place. So Bloomfield's done a couple of good laps. He's currently about 1.2 seconds ahead. Goes on the paved section over the bridge. Takes a lot of curb there as he comes over the roof felting section. It's a double, it's a single. And he goes under the timing zone. He goes under there. It's Bloomfield now leading. He's a reasonable way ahead. He's actually now something in the region of... Bataille is now beginning to close up a bit. It's Bataille from Matthias in 2nd and 3rd. Jerome Igon from Yannick in 4th and 5th. And Christopher Svensson currently has that key position of 6th. We'll take him into the main final in a couple of hours' time. Dominic Bauer 7th, Danny Vega 8th, Ari Heinen is 9th, Daniel Burnaby is 10th. Jorn Newman now up to 11th, and Jerome Sartell is 12th. So Newman and Sartell, who both would have fancied them chances of getting themselves into the A final, are the guys bringing up the rear at the moment. The pink car is Sartell. We see him in 2nd. So 1 and 2 through. That's Bloomfield, happily, a very safe lap. Even though the conditions have changed considering from qualifying, he still looks fast on the track. But Bataille, he's stalking him, he's following him. That's what you expect from Robert, the master of the final. You know, as he said to us yesterday, he's not particularly bothered about qualifying. It's all what happens in the final itself. Over the side tabletop. Turning in. Moving on to the multi-change of the surfaces. 1st and 2nd. And there they go. On the 2 and the 1. So, Bloomfield from Bataille, but the real interest is slightly behind them, so we just leave these two go. And we'll pick up a car following, not this one, the next couple of cars. That's where the battle is. It's the 3rd. Oh, it was a battle there, but it appears to have stretched out from where it was. So there it is, the 4th and 5th battle behind that. That's 4th and 5th, which is currently, sorry, 5th and 6th, which is currently Yannick Igon and Christopher Svensson. Igon in 6th, Svensson in 7. He's in 6th place. He's got a reasonable gap over car 10 of Danny Vega. 11 and 12, and still suffering badly as Jorn Neumann. A long way off qualifying, and he would have expected to get himself right in that situation with absolutely no problem whatsoever. under the counter there. So it's Bloomfield from Bataille, from Matthias. Jerome Igon is in 4th. Yannick Igon is 5th. Christopher Svensson is 6th. And Danny Vega is in 7th. Dominic Bauer 8th. Ari Heinen 9th. And then it's Norman Newman in 10th. And basically, Norman Newman is currently 9 seconds away from a qualifying position. There's a bit of a comedy marshalling there in car 2, actually. Bataille loses longer. So that's Bataille had an accident there. And he's dropped to 3rd place. So the leader is Bloomfield by a very long distance now. And 3rd, 2nd, and 4th, or 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, which is 3, 2, and 4, are beginning to close up a bit. Car 6, who we're watching now. That's the 5th place. We move forward a car. Just take it through that. And that is the run through here. 2, 3, 4. Running on. Bataille. And that's going to be the car 2. So now it's car 4. So that is indeed moving through. So basically what you have now, the lead is Bloomfield from Matthias, from Robert Bataille, from Johan Igon. So the 2 yellowish cars is Bataille, who is a yellow and red car, followed by Igon, who is an orange and yellow car. So being colourblind would not be a good idea in this particular sport, especially as yellow and those very fluoro colours are so popular these days. 2 and 4, there goes the 6 as well, and the 7. So quite a quiet, quite a steady and a sedate opening start. Everyone doing their stuff. The real sufferer at the moment is Jorn Neumann, who's trying to rush back through the field. And he's going under the timing loop now. So he whizzes back, and we take Jorn in his attempt to come back. He's now going across to this jump. No, but back, we go back one group. And there we see the second car there. It's Neumann. Neumann is desperately trying to get forward. He had a lot of pace. He had some good runs, but he never really put a qualifying program together. He was 9th overall. But he now needs to get past these people. And the person immediately ahead of him is holding his pole. It's car 12. And the car 12 of Jari Heinen, the man who caused a 10-minute delay, is now causing a major delay for Jorn Neumann. Neumann currently in 10th place. He needs to get to 6th to qualify, of course. Now, I don't know what the Durango's got over the engine's got over its sleeve, but of course the key point really is there will be 2 pit stops in this 20-minute final, but he has to start making the ground speed. Norman, best time of 38.3, best time we've seen a 36.8 from Darren Bloomfield earlier on. He really has got some basic pace in that Losi car. Being prepared and mechanic this week by Adam Drake. Carry on going, moving through. They're working well. So now the first set of pit stops are 7 minutes. So we'll see now whether Neumann will be pitting as well. There's pit stops going on in the leader, but this is the Moisey, and they both come in. So now everyone's coming in a very similar lap, and this really must be a chance for Neumann to perhaps use pit stop. He's got Huber Honegel helping him on the pits, and out he's released out. He said he gained some space. He sort of ricochets like a pinball off the side of that exit slip. Closing up. Now this is his chance. He really wants to get past the 12 car of Ari Heinen, but he's got to get it cleanly. He really needs to start moving forward if he's going to get anywhere near the top 6 and qualify through. Just remind you, at the front, it's Bloomfield from Matthias from Battle from the Igon brothers. Christopher Svensson in 6th. That hasn't really changed. But Bloomfield's got a massive lead of 9 seconds already. So Bloomfield absolutely dominating this race. Helped, I think, by Robert's error, but he really is dominating. I'm wondering whether, in fact, Bloomfield may not have stopped yet. And he'll be coming out, but he's 9 seconds on the timing. Fact, the problem is that Newman's actually losing time. He's losing gap to Heinem. They are 9th and 10th, which is like 3rd loser and 4th loser. They keep moving. That's helped, and that didn't help. So Heinem makes a mistake. He thought that Norman was going to benefit from it, and he has it eventually, but he actually, Moisey was helping get back on his feet again. So he's immediately made a mistake and lost it again. The young German there, he won the 4-wheel drive electric championship here just a few weeks ago, not having the best of things. And this battling, all it does is slow them both down. As he takes a bad jump there, perhaps to try and it means that Sartell's now back in the mix at the back of the pit. This is, of course, is not where they need to be. It's back, it's way back. We are 9, 10, 11. They've got to move forward from here and then get up to 6th. But this is the battle on the track as Sartell takes Neumann in this battle of the guys who just really aren't having a very good run and doing as well as they want to. 6th and 7th, which is of course the cut-off, is Svensson is in 6th and Vega is in 7th. The gap there is 4 seconds, so that's not moving too much as Sartell slightly nudges Neumann into the weeds, and off they go. And back over the tarmac and over the bridge. Going round. Back they go. Hopping over the 2 and the 1.
second, Badge by the bridge now.
Flying at the back, but Sartell now, his man is on the move, and he's got more so it's a pink car that's on the move, as he now tries to catch up to the man immediately in front, which is still Harry Heinen, the man who caused a 10-minute delay. At the front, it's still Bloomfield from Bataille, from Matthias. The Igon brothers in 4th and 5th. It's Jerome, slightly ahead of Yannick. We are just about 20 seconds off halfway, and a lovely bit of showboating round that bottom curve on the paved section. Turning right now, right kink, but now, can he dispose of Heinen, who's basically a roaming roadblock for poor old Neumann? So if he can get through, tries that tight rope, and then he can't get the power. And Bloomfield's gone. Back in the centre, Frank, Bloomfield's now going over with the 3 fingers. He's got a problem, pick that up. Bloomfield's had a big problem. He seemed to have a problem. He was picked up Marshall. I thought he'd gone out of the race. And they pushed his wheels underneath him, waggled him a bit, and got him going again. But I don't know where it's put him overall. I think Bataille has taken the lead. Bloomfield had some sort of odd problem, which they thought he'd stalled, but they got him going again. He's rolling, and he's rolling in 5th. So he's still in the qualifying position. Obviously, he's got to calm down. Bloomfield, of course, he was looking very quick this time last year in sand and had clutch failure, which took him out of the event. He's really only had one sort of luck historically, and that's bad luck. And that looked like it was happening again, but he got stuck, and for one moment the marshal thought it was all over, but no, they whizzed the wheels and off it went. Now, does that mean there's a problem? Does it mean they just thought it'd stop when it hadn't? Or does it mean that he's already working with a problem? Let's see, this is his first flying lap after that problem. He comes over the bridge. The car looks okay, looks a bit oversteery, but that's how he likes it. Turns in nicely, so they get his rhythm back. He's in 5th. He's very close to the cusp of being out of the A final. Certainly, this is going to ruin his chances of getting a pole position. He goes through, and that particular lap time was a 38.1, which is not a particularly fast one for him, but okay overall. Bloomfield now in 5th. So it's Bataille from Matthias. The Igon brothers, Jerome from Yannick. It's Bloomfield in 5th. Christopher Sensen in 6th, and Danny Vega in 7th. So why was the marshal convinced he'd gone? That's the question. But Bloomfield now looks like he's getting the pace on. The car in front of him is the car 6 of Yannick Igon, so that is 4th place directly in front of him. Are we going to see a drive through the field to get his lead back and get the pole position potentially for the A final? So he's now got Yannick Igon coming through. So they go around the lap. So Darren now has to make a recovery drive. It's a recovery drive for pride because he's in the A final, but it's where he starts. And I don't think he wants to start around the corner. So the first 5 positions have a definite advantage on the grid, as you've seen. The 6 to 12 are around the corner after the exit of the pit lane. And Darren now attacking the Frenchman. Gets up the inside of him. Can he break up and through? He's gone through, and I think that helps certainly there. I don't think Yannick was going to fight that one too much. The associated driver let the TLR driver go through because Darren is on a mission to get back whatever went wrong in that accident. Moving through, turning round. Going to go with the double and single now. I'll tell you how far he needs to go for the next one. Come down, sharp, tight, bang. And he's now the next car on the board is Miguel Matthias, because Jerome Igon has got into second, but he's currently 4 seconds behind Miguel. Jerome Igon's got into second. And Miguel needs to make up 4 seconds. Sorry, but Bloomfield makes up 4 seconds to pick up what is the next one you go for, which is 3rd for Miguel Matthias. As he comes over the 3 fingers, Matthias at the moment. And there's a slight problem for car 9 as well, who's Burnaby, who's bringing up the rear and a lap down. In fact, he's just letting people lap him, which is obviously quite a pleasant thing to do. Okay, so it's Bloomfield now on that recovery drive. He is in 4th. You can see if he's managed to gain anything on Matthias in this lap. Matthias done a 37.7. Bloomfield will complete the lap quite soon. He's on a 37.3, so 4 tenths. There are 12 minutes and 1 pit. Sorry, there are 7 minutes and 1 pit stop to go in this semi-final A. First 6 through to the A final. We're starting at, I think, about 4:30 local, 3:30 UK. We have a second semi-final to come in a few moments as they bounce about and go. There goes the 2 of Bloomfield. Car 1, sorry, this is 2 in the program. The blue Losey buggy on number 1. Now very much in no man's. They managed to pull out a good couple of seconds on Yannick. Running in 4th, comes down. He's picked up 3rd because Matthias has dropped down again. So Matthias has had a problem in that run, and Matthias is dropping right then. Matthias is dropping like a stone after a 44-second lap. So Matthias may well be Matthias doing the pit stop in that one, in fact, rather than like a slow action. So he's taking the pit stop. So you now have on the tabletop, you actually have 2, 4 and 1, and that is 1, 2 and 3. But I think the reason being that Bloomfield's caught up because there was the others have fueled up and he hasn't, so he now goes past and into 2nd place on the track. 3rd place is Jerome Igon. So he's now into second again. Probably he's now chasing down Robert Bataille. Now, whether he actually is in a true position, because he could have to fuel in the second, but will stay with Bloomfield. He chases up for second and first. He's now putting the hammer down to try and get past Robert Bataille after that odd mistake. Cost him so much time, and I thought may have taken him out of this race entirely, but he is now back and running as he goes over the large tabletop. We're going over the shaved tabletop next, and then the corner tabletop as we go past all the tables on this circuit before we have a sharp left. And he moves forward, and they now look onto the 4 change of surface. It's concrete. It's then he'll go into paving stones. Sharp left, gently in over the iron, and then down the roof valley. And already it looks like Darren's pacing himself. He doesn't want to get tangled up with Robert. He's got second. Now he may well know he needs to fuel, so it's a bit of a false position he's in as he goes around again. Darren puts another lap down, goes wide. That corner, the first corner there, just underneath where they pit, is a lot sharper than it looks. It's actually a rear 90 with a little bit run out, and certainly during the whole of the weekend we've seen it evolving in many ways. And certainly it was quite lethal in the last round in qualifying, but I think the rain has softened it slightly, and they've obviously done a little bit of repair overnight. We can see getting inside round, and even though Robert made a slight mistake there, Darren wasn't in position to capitalise. They go on the dirt, onto the paving slabs, up and over the corrugated roof, sharp left, and accelerate on down, on the double and the single, and hit the road and off they go. And up comes, so Darren is going for pit stop, so he wasn't slightly out. As the gun will go in to see how fast his stop is, very relaxed by Drake. That's going to drop him down to third or fourth. You see where he's coming out in comparison to Matthias, but he got close because the others pitted before him. Now this may mean he's got a much longer strategy for the final, which will hold him in good stead. But as it stands at the moment, it looks like he's going to start third or fourth from this grid, which is going to put him round the corner for the actual final and not on the pole position you want to be. And that's, I think, will almost certainly mean he's going to have a lot of fighting to do as he runs through. Now, just ahead of Darren, if we open the camera up, is Miguel Matthias in third. That's Miguel Matthias. They've all stopped. They're all running to the end now. There's 4 minutes and 7 seconds to go. So who can get third and fourth? In the gap at the bump up, just so you know, it's Robert Bataille from Jeremy Igon, from Miguel Matthias, from Darren Bloomfield. Yannick Igon is 5th. Christopher Svensson has 6th place, and he is something like 7 seconds ahead of Danny Vega in 7th. So that's a cut-off 6th and 7th, and there's no real closeness there. Vega 7 seconds behind Svensson. The question is now, can Bloomfield pick up 3rd place, which might be good enough for 5th on the grid? It'll be a toss-up between the times between the 2 semi-finals. If it is good at 5th on the grid, then it'll end up starting on the straight and not round the corner. And turns around again, and just ahead of Matthias, in fact, is car 4. So you now see 2nd, 3rd and 4th all within the same sort of shot. That's 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So not a particularly good run there for Jerome Igon. He dropped a few laps. Robert Bataille happily away and leading by 3 seconds. Bloomfield's giving it some to push it now and looking closer to Matthias. In fact, that last lap, Matthias did a 37.2, Bloomfield a 36.8, but Igon a 39.3, so he did have a minor wobble, which is why they've caught up so close. But 2nd, 3rd and 4th in the race. Still no closeness between 6th and 7th, which caused the cut-off points. Matthias and Bloomfield. At this point, you have to decide how brave you want to be. There's no real risk here, because if he's not on the cut-off point of qualification and not, this is all about grid position for the final. And Matthias makes a mistake but gets away with it. Bloomfield gets close, and he got it this time though. So Bloomfield gets nicely up the inside of Matthias. Matthias set himself up badly in the previous corner, running over the curb, and now Bloomfield picks up 3rd place, and he'll be gunning down now for Jerome Igon in the KO show, because his chance to guarantee he'll start on the main straight and not round the corner. Hanging here left, now we go to the low tabletop, flying it there. It's all about those minutiae gains. He certainly is gaining on Jerome Igon at the moment, but will he have enough time? We're down to 2 minutes and 23 seconds, about 4 laps, possibly 4 laps after this one, maybe 3, depending on how the clock falls to Robert Bataille, who is comfortably ahead, Robert ahead by 3.5 seconds, and then on his back. And that's Bloomfield, who's now, that's what you don't need, that one mistake, and he's back down to 4th. And my guess is that's probably now where he's going to finish. But if you push that hard, the margin of error disappears, and suddenly you find yourself, well, not pointing the right way, or even pointing upside down. If you can point upside down, I'm not sure if you can. So Bloomfield looked pretty good. So I think what we'll try and do, we'll try and see if we can have a quick look of young Mr. Bataille, who is about to, where's Robert? So we've no move by Jorn Neumann. The leader currently is just about to begin the double and the triple before the timing light. So there he goes, and that's Robert, and he's got a few seconds lead over Jerome. That's Bataille. We were down to the last minute and 30, so he should get 2 more laps. He might, if he gets it wrong, get 3. So 3 laps I think we have left for Robert, and he will claim a 50% chance of getting pole, depending on how fast the second of these semi-finals is. Car looking in perfect balance, and now we have to remember that the fastest car out there is Darren Bloomfield, but unfortunately it's also the car that made the biggest mistake. Lucky he's got away with that, the car not broken, he's got into the final, but it means that we're going to have a charging Bloomfield in the main, which is coming up in about 4:30 local, I think. Might be 4:30 local. And with Darren in the main, anything can happen. But in the meantime, we just see in the background, just drop back one car. And that is second place man himself. So, Jerome Igon, who's under tremendous pressure at one point from Bloomfield. That accidentally rolled, let Bloomfield go right through. The Frenchman, the Kaiser driver, the man who was on pole for this event only a year ago in Sand. He is looking to qualify second, and so he will start either second or third on the grid. We don't know the exact grid all out until the second semi-final has gone on. And they're pushing through, and we are now in the last half minutes. They will get this lap and then another. Possibly some of the drivers will get cut off, and they are now in their 30th lap in 20 minutes. And they're looking now as they turn round. Double, triple. So we try and move one car forward and pick up the leader as he begins his final lap battle in this semi-final. Time will expire in 10 seconds. Bloomfield's made it. Igon's made it. We're now down to 6 seconds to go. So the Svensson and Vega battle. It's 4 seconds it's come down to between Svensson and Battle. But the 6 and the 7, as soon as they cross the line, they will have finished. And Svensson has finished in 6, so he's the final qualifier. So it's all now about the final 5 and where they're going to finish. And without an accident, basically, it'll. You see Jerome Sartell breaking down there, the pink car being pulled off the track. But it is a win for Robert Bataille, and he's just come down to the timing loop now. He's now won it. In second place, we have Jerome Igon. Third place will be Miguel Matthias. Fourth place is Darren Bloomfield. And fifth place is Yannick Igon. So, and your final qualifier is Christopher Svensson. Those are the 6 guys who are going forward to the main final, starting at 4:30 local time. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. We've now got a few minutes until the start of semi-final B. We see the cars coming to their rest stop. So the qualifiers, Bataille, Igon, Miguel Matthias, Bloomfield, Yannick Igon, Christopher Svensson, and the unlucky 6, Daniel Vega, Dominic Bauer, Jorn Neumann never really got going in that race, Ari Heineken, Jerome Sartell, and Daniel Burnaby. And those are the guys who will not take any further part. They might just marshalling, actually. But beyond that, they'll take no further part in the event, racing-wise. So we now wait for the start of the second semi-final, which will aptly be called semi-final B. Not quite sure why. For some reason, semi-final B in some of these has come first and sometimes it comes second. Reasonably confusing. So, as they drive about and around. And we are now about 5 minutes from the start of that semi-final B. But the question really would be, what was the problem? Almost like the fact that the car was taken off the track for Bloomfield, was it a situation where perhaps you got a servo saver locked out? I don't think it happened anymore. That sort of thing used to happen 20 years ago. Well, actually 30 years ago when I was racing. But certainly an odd glitch. So we now move the second semi-final. And we are counting down from 5 minutes. I just reset the clock slightly, so we're counting down from 5 minutes to the second semi-final. And in pole, it'll be David Ronefalk from Sweden. Second, 3-time European champion Renaud Savoy from France. Car 3, Elliot Boots from Britain. Car 4, and I'm sure qualifying way beyond his wildest dreams, is JQ, Joseph Cogrin from Finland. Bor Hernandez in 5th from Spain. Neil Cragg 6th, possibly quicker. Timo Lino now recovered from being very, very sick yesterday. Well, the boy was not a well lad at all, unfortunately, yesterday. And now Ignacio Candel, I think a bit of a surprise qualifier in 8th. And they bump up to the quarter. David Tortorici, who looked very, very quick towards the end of his quarterfinal. Martin Bayer, who already has won European Championship this year. Lee Martin, who has won European Championship as well this year. And Simon Willits, who unfortunately hasn't won any European Championship this year. But yeah, so Martin didn't look particularly good in his semi. He just he's obviously missing John Dell. That's what he needs most of all. So Ronefalk, Savoya, Boots, Quagrain, Hernandez, Cragg, Leno, Candel, Tortorici and Bayer, they are your runners and riders for the second semi-final. 20 minutes, starting in 4 minutes and 10 seconds. And the cars you see waiting to be released out into the wild to get themselves some warm-up time. Hopefully it won't be another 10-minute call, because that was quite JQ, as you can see, gesticulating wildly about something. Well, it's something everyone cares about, there's no question entirely. He's very much logoed up. We've got his JQ the hat, JQ the t-shirt, JQ the steering transmitter. That's Elliot Boots. And next to him is on that far right, you can see that's Renault Savoia. Good selection of eyewear there. Everyone having to go for sunglasses. I'm sure people didn't think they'd be going for sunglasses about 2 hours ago when it was tipping down with rain. So, interesting situation to put it mildly. So the cars begin their warm-up. And I believe that Cummings and going behind me, all the slamming of doors. His car stopped there on the paving section, which may well just be doing a brake test. He's got going again, yeah, just doing a brake test. So he's come over the bridge. And let's see who we're going to pick up during this warm-up period. As many of the cars are waiting to go, and off we go. And now we're having a nice good look at car number 7. So that's 7 of Team Mulino, the Hot Bodies car. The only person who's been tripling that, but that last set of bumps before the timing loop, which seemed very quick to me. Team we think got some food poisoning from a bad pizza. And I heard he had there we are, triples it first time. It is much quicker to do that. I don't know why people don't do it. So he triples it through. And flying up and down. He'll go over the bridge. Over the large jump. There's the 3 tabletops. There we go, the large tabletop, and then come around now with the shaved tabletop. Following that, we're going over the corner tabletop. Sharp left. And then moving over the 3 fingers. And the 4 sections of paving, and go over the bridge. A little right hand kink there, a bit sharper than it looks on the TV. For a couple of 90s and final before this triple, which he's the only person who triples it. He triples it every single time. Whereas other doubles and singly, I think and they now pull them into the pit area. And so we now, in 1 minute and 6 seconds from the start of the race, cars are being recollected into the pit lane area. And we have, there's Miura, Japanese mechanic working on the Hot Bodies car of Team Mulino. Ahead of him we see some of the all the team mechanics and a lot of the work here which they're doing, which is Saxton from Associated. But the key point really at the moment, this is a reasonably simple procedure. You just got a reasonably simple environment. It's 20 minutes, it's not difficult, but the real taxis will come, and everyone is stopping twice these 20-minute files. The taxis will come later. We've got a 45-minute main final, and that's when you do 4 stops, do you do 5 stops, do you do 3 stops, who knows? It's all about the tactics. So, you see position 1 and position 2, that's Ronafalk and Savoy. Ronafalk, who's already raced here for a week, is here for the whole of the electric Euros, so it did him a lot of good. Got an idea of how the track changed. I don't know if you saw the track which was rained on then drying, what happened there. Cars lifted up, we're beginning the countdown. 3, 2, cars down, moment of silence, and then the noise, and they're off. And it's a good clean start for the first 4 again. Oh, no problem so far. A little attempt there. Oh, and Savoy takes a bad bump. And a big mistake for 3. Elliot Boots just dies off the side of the track there. Just got it completely wrong coming back on the large tabletop. So Boots is the big loser in his first lap shakeout. The big winner is Ronafalk, I think, has got nicely away. So Ronafalk has a nice lead over Savoy. Car 5, which is Hernandez, has put into 3rd. And then in 4th place, looking as we go round there, it's JQ. So JQ in 4th. But the big loser is Elliot Boots. I think we're going to find he's in about 9th or 10th place. As he stay with the lead at the moment, and ready to go past. He is Ronafalk, Savoia, Hernandez, JQ, Ignacio Candel, Tortorici, Linu, Bayer, Cragg, Boot in 10th. So not a good start for the Brits because they are currently in 9th, 10th and 12th. But there's plenty of time to go, as they say. So we're with the leader. We're with the leader, which is called Ronafalk. Behind him is Savoia. Savoia and Ronafalk each have about an easy gap over 3rd and 4th, which is the real battle at the moment, 3rd and 4th. And that is as we drop back from this battle to the third and fourth battle which is coming around here, and that is the fight between Borja Hernandez and JQ. Does agree, and looking to join the fight is Ignacio Candel, who's really overachieved this one, much like Marcel Gusque did last year. And this is the JQ and Hernandez battle. Hernandez, one of the most experienced racers. JQ driving his own car with his own engine, with his own hat, and he's got at the inside beautifully there, but then, that's really not worked too well, because he came in nicely. Hernandez, I think, really couldn't do much about it. He was on that line. He slightly clipped him. The net effect was that JQ started in fourth and ended in fourth, but the big bow was Ignacio Candel hit third. And I'm not quite sure who's... And in fact, I think that running in sixth, there's big recovery boots, and there's a problem there for Runner Falcon. Runner Falcon and Savoia now right next to us. We go around the time and if it's first and second together. And that is Runner Falcon. He just got off the circuit just in front of me underneath our thing, and it's 1 from 2. We look behind now. Where's Elliot got up to? Elliot's got to 6th. Elliot's got to a qualifying position in just 1 lap after a disastrous start, helped by a few problems. Borja Hernandez, big loser there. Very, very slow lap. A 49 second. We've got Lee Martin, Lino and Martin in the back. So, but Hernandez, Martin, and Lino not going well at all at the moment. Not sure whether that's a technical issue, but interesting. Ronefeld, after that mistake, seems to be able to stretch it out a bit. So he's now opening some business from Renault. So Savoia, probably clever enough that second's good enough, but in a different part, the ebb and flow of the circuit, 2 and a 1, none of them 3ing it, or tripling it, should I say, and they go around another lap. The gap between first and second is 0.6 of a second. Ignacio Candel is in third, 3.5 seconds further back. Half second behind him is Elliot Boots, who's got a fourth in what is one of the best recovery drivers I've seen recover. JQ down to fifth. Tortorici up, bump up, is in sixth. As they're coming down on the front leader. So if we drift back now behind this battle of the next 3 cars, and that is second, third and fourth, and that is Boots, I think, who's actually managed to get himself into third. Fourth place is car 8 of Candel, and fifth is JQ. So despite falling off the track on the second corner, he's managed to put himself out from, I think, and he gets a really nasty switch. That's oddly, he didn't lose much time despite bouncing all over the place and going across the grass, and he's not really balanced. Boots here needs to get his head together because he's not driving particularly well at the moment, but he is driving particularly quickly. So it's Ronefalk, Savoia, Boots, Candel, Quagrain, Bayer. It's Bayer who's in 6th, Tortorici who's in 7th, and the difference currently is half a second for that bump up, bump up into the main final. Willett 7, Tortorici 7, Willett 8, Cragg 9, Martin slightly better in 10, Hernandez 11, and Lino, who's not well and probably still feeling the effect, is in dead last in 12th. So we're looking at Elliot Boots at the moment, who's going to ease quite a bit of a gap, and we're going to drift back 1 car, and that is Ignacio Candel. Candel is surprised, but now we're looking at the battle here. This is the bump-up battle. This is car 10 of Bayer and car 9, both of them bumped up from the previous heat, and this is where they're on the cusp. It's Bayer from Tortorici. Tortorici had used some quite robust tactics in the last race to get through. Martin Bayer, Czech driver, X-Ray, trying to hold off Tortorici. We're currently 4 minutes down, so we're getting close to when we're going to see the first pit stops. Carry on going through. Sprints round Bayer, Tortorici on this now completely bone dry section. Only a couple of hours ago was soaking wet, and we had puddles and we had cars going significantly slower. Not having to worry about the bit of a weight either now. The cars are sitting on the surface as they have been on the previous qualifying days. Looks like it looks like Bayer has even. He's made 38.2 Bayer, 38. So 38.6 Bayer, 38.6 Tortorici. They were both within 400 of a second in that lap. No real gain as they battle on. Mistake from Boots in the background, so we go now to the 3 fingers, and we pick up Boots behind the chasing pack, and that's the 2 cars behind him. That's JQ and of course Candel. Candel putting a fantastic performance in here. He just suddenly got his mojo about round 4 and put in 2 of the 9 lappers. Qualifying was all about getting a 9. That's not the whole track though, Ignacio. You have to go around the curb, and that's slow, and that's let JQ get himself have a fight in 4th and 5th. These guys now with 5 minutes and 12, probably a couple of laps from stops. It looks like JQ looking to hit 4th and 5th. Flight. Can he get on the inside? Now he went up the inside of Hernandez at that corner, and that caused him no end of problems. Now they go over the lower tabletop, and and they're over the corner tabletop, and they go tight left. Moving forward over the triples. As close as you can get. You've got to be careful then. Sometimes you don't have quite as much. And then they just little nudged him out and put him into 4th. Now when Candel come back, or will he just accept that situation? Candel's not looked quite so good in the last couple of laps, and in fact it looks like Candel's falling right into the clutch of Bayer now, and that is Bayer right behind him. So Candel and Bayer, and this is now 5th and 6th. Tortorici's not much further behind. In fact, Tortorici's in the so you've got 5, 6 and 7, so 2 qualifying places and 1 non-qualifying place in those 3 cars. Candel, the Spaniard, Borja, sorry, Bayer, the Czech, and Tortorici, the Italian. So we've got 3 countries, all desperate to make sure they get in the A final, and only 2 of them can at the moment. All cars are still running. Lena, who is running behind everyone, but all cars are running. No one's been lapped yet. And we're going to be entering the pit stop phase now. We're with Bayer, and he gets a little in the nudge when Tortorici was quite aggressive in the semi-final as well, where he went past. He's got 13 minutes, and Bayer, just about missed the entrance. That wasn't the world's best pit stop. Breaks it, but the 2 of them are coming together. Will they go out together? No, problem then, a big game for Bayer. Nathia Candel lost a couple of seconds in the pit stop. I'm not quite sure who exited immediately in front of Bayer. And we'll find out now is the cars here. That's Bayer. Looks like he's behind is it the 8 car? So Bayer comes at the inside of the 8 car. And he's behind the 12. And the 8 car is Candel. So yeah, so Bayer's gained on Candel quite nicely there. Tortorici lost quite a bit as well. So it looks like we've now seen, I think Ronafont may well have gone in for the pit stop. And we're moving forward. So this is the first set of pit stops. We've got to wait for them to unwind. Everyone making 2 stops. It will be very fair and even in a couple of seconds. We see Candel moving into the pit lane. So the question is, as we pick up the leaders, and they are currently just spinning round. Boots is currently about to go under the bridge any second now. So Elliot Boots now, we know he was going to have, but the curse of the commentator, he lost the other 3 fingers. So that's bad news again for Elliot. Another mistake, currently in 3rd, but it's Savoy who's taken the lead. I think Ronefelt has made a pit stop. He did. Ronefelt made a pit stop, and he's lost 6 seconds. As Boots carries on now. Boots may need to come in now, and he's a couple of mistakes. He's still in 3rd, though. I don't think this semi really isn't displaying the same level of quality as the last one. It has to be said. Probably with the exception of Savoy and Ronefelt, who've both gone out reasonably well. I think Savoy will coming in soon, and Ronefelt may well pick up the lead again, because currently he is 5 seconds back. So as we look and try and find the leaders, and the leaders are in fact now about to go over the double single, and they go here in front of us, and that is indeed Ronefelt who's got back in the lead. So it's Ronefelt in the lead, behind him by something in the region of 1.6 seconds. It is Renault Savoia, and these guys are happily away. The battle between 6th and 7th is really hotting up, because it's between Candel, Cragg, Tortorici and Bayer, and they're all, because there's something, it's quite hard to say what they actually are, because they're all having different lap times at the moment because of their various pit stops. Cragg was looking fast, he just stopped. So the 6-7 battle is looking quite interesting. We pick up the cars now, and we're going to sit with the leader.
That is Elliot Wood by the bridge now. The 4th by the bridge, Joseph Quadrain.
Moving through.
By the bridge, 6th and 7th.
So Simon Willits is making a small move, Neil Cragg and Evan, but we're looking really for the positions which are closest, which is 5, 6 and 7. So looking now as it comes, there's 3 cars coming off the large table, about to go over the shave table. And that is the trio of Bayer, Candel and Tortorici, and they are, the back 2 there, those 2 guys are fighting for the last qualification place. Tortorici gets around the inside, eased out. Oh, that's a bit of action. There's a quite aggressive piece of movement there. And JQ is falling into the clutches of Bayer just ahead. So you've got, there's those 4 cars. That is 4, 5, 6 and 7. So 3 qualifiers and 1 non-qualifier. It's JQ with Bayer here. JQ in 4th. It's currently Ronefelt, Savoy and Boots. From Quad Green, Bayer, Candel, Tortorici and Cragg. I'm afraid that Lee Martin and Team Lino appear to be out of this one. Lino in fact has stopped. So Lino is out of this. Martin well off the pace at the moment on this particular run. And this is Bayer and JQ. JQ qualified 8th overall from the 180 drivers we have here in Austria at Fairing. Great performance with a car he designed himself, manufactured himself, and more importantly updated and improved himself. So, double single, Bayer, Quagreen. Quite a bit of a gap as they go. Leaping across. JQ now, obviously, may have had he seems to have got over his slight problem, so we're going to drop back a couple of cars. And these next 2, this is the fight for 6th and 7th as they go round there. Coming down there, that is a massive tank slapper there for the 6th, followed by the 12. That actually is the battle for 1 below. That's Neil Cragg. Car in 8th, not really pushing particularly well. as we wait for the next two cars under the start finish line now. It's the 9 and the 6, and there we are, the 9 and the 6. That's the 9 of Tortorici and Cragg, so they are in 7th and 8th. And what Tortorici needs to do in 7th is very much catch the green car and red car, well, it's green and red car, should I say, immediately ahead of them, which is the car 8 of Candel. So it's Candel in 6th, going on the 3 fingers now, car 8. He is the guy who has what they all want, which is 6th place and the final qualifying position. 7th is Tortorici, and you can see the gap there. It's the length of that paving section. Just ahead of him, there are some back markers mixed in, but that is 6th and 7th. That's where the battle is. Candel, the Spaniard. Here Tortorici, the Italian. Tortorici in that last lap gained a second on Candel. He gained a second from the place he needs to get. Candel in 6th, Tortorici in 7th, picked up a second on that one and certainly didn't do that last off that main. And that's it, and then they are neck and neck, and this is the battle for the qualifying position. And it's got through, Tortorici takes him over the 3 fingers, coming on the 4 feet now. Will he go up? No, he's following around there. Candel might make a dive up the inside. He's got again, there's a little touch. And on that very low grip circuit, a little touch just put him off the way. So this is a great lap for Tortorici. Not only has he got past, he's opened up a small gap. And he is now in 6th place. Candel dropped back to 7th, but he won't in any way give up. There's still one more fuel stop, and we have 7.5 minutes to go. So we are, well, you know, 60% through, 65% through the race. A long amount to go, one stop, several laps. But Tortorici, again, very similar to the last of the qualifying, the quarterfinal. Towards the end of the race, he just seemed to just come on steam and just begin to really get some speed. And he's looking particularly good as he pulls away quite easy from Candel. And the car ahead of him is now very spread out. And the only real battle is about to be happening now as we go under the start finish in a second. And that's the battle for 4th and 5th in JQ and now we have 8, 5 and 6. So go back to start finish, and 8, 5 and 6 are battling very hard, and they are battling, and they go in the pits. So we'll take the 8 and the 5 into the pits, because they are the guys who are back on the bump up. There was a little mistake off camera, and they lost an advantage. They go in together, and they come out together. And they also painted very similarly. But I believe that's Candel in first, and I think behind it. So basically that is the car 11, car 8, sorry, of Ignacio Candel. And behind him, it is the car 5, so it's 8th and 5. So Borja Hernandez, who is now up to 8th, so it's 2 Spaniards battling just outside the qualifying position. So I think when they next hit the timing beam, they'll be back in the position, because Tortorici, I think, stopped for fuel in that last one. So we are now with about 6 minutes to go. And indeed, it is a case where Tortorici is just ahead of Candel and Hernandez. So they're dropping. Candel's dropped down quite a long way in the last few minutes. 44, 44, 46. They all stopped. It's not looking so good. Neil Cragg and Simon Willett are making a play for being in the time, but I'm not quite sure whether they have to stop soon. Accident there and put back on the tin. I think that was probably, that may well have been the car of Candel. Is really beginning now to lose things off, but now it looks like this set of pit stops is kind of staggered itself out. Whereas Savoia is stopping later than Ronafalk, so Ronafalk is probably leading. And I think Ronafalk will get the lead back when he stops. He's obviously stopping. Savoia stopping later, which could be a big advantage come the final. In fact, he has got it ready. So in fact, we now do have Ronafalk back in the lead. Savoia second, Boots is third, Bayer's fourth, Corrine is fifth, Tortorici is sixth, Hernandez is seventh. So Hernandez has come up very well in the last few laps. Candel's faded badly. Willits is eighth. I'm afraid Cragg is 10th, Martin 11th, and Linu has stopped running. So what we need to do is we need to see where the battle is. The battle should be 6 and 7, which is Tortorici and Hernandez, but that's currently separated by 3 seconds. As we don't wait to see if that's still the situation. The only real close one at the moment appears to be the Bayer-Quagreen battle. We just wait to see where it's going on, and that is true. So as they come bouncing their way across. The leader goes across the line now. Second place goes on, and Boots in third. But the only battle is happening now. It's about to go across the 3 fingers, and that is the battle which we have on for 4th and 5th. It's still raging between Bayer and Quagreen. Both of these are qualifying positions, both of them around the corner. So 4th and 5th, and we're moving now. So 4th and 5th is close now. Bayer, there'll be another lap. Now Bayer. That car's quick, but it's been unstable in earlier rounds. JQ just looked completely in control of the whole situation for the entire week, and I think he's surprised how well he's doing. But it does look like he's going to make the A final here with any sort of disasters, any sort of mechanical failures. It is 4 minutes left on the clock. 16 minutes gone, all fuel I think are finished. We're all now running to the end. And Mulvaney not a particularly good caller there for JQ. He sort of just washed out. He tried to turn left, lost in a little kink. Tries to ease up now. Is he now pacing himself to Bayer, or is he going to try and take him? Double single both. A little bit more flamboyant, or tail up from Bayer, getting the car down, the nose down quicker than JQ, but the net effect was nothing. They all stayed the same. Savoy and Boots and Ronefalk are 3, 2 and 1. This is 4th and 5th. Final qualifying. Fernando Hernandez has managed to get past Tortorici for the final qualifying. And that's now 1.2 seconds between Hernandez and Tortorici. And that's the real battle that matters at the end of the day. So we go back to the three fingers now. And at the three fingers, and then the car, that's the car there. That's Tortorici. Oh, he's rolled again. And that could be the end of his chance of making the final, because he's in 7th. And he was catching up, but he needs to catch up to Paul Hernandez, who's come back well in the second half of the race after a poor early start. He's in 6th. This is Tortorici in 7th. Now, Tortorici was fast towards the back end of the circuit, but he has to now make up. He goes across the line after that mistake. Hernandez has 3.5 seconds on him. And that's a long, hard make-up for Tortorici, but he has been quick at the back end of races. He has seemed like he might be able to do it. At the front, as we continue, Ronefalk has a 4-second lead over Renault Savoia, who is remarkably 7 seconds ahead of Boots, who just kind of faded badly. Byron Quagria is still neck and neck, and then it's Hernandez and Tortorici. This is Tortorici here. Hernandez, you can see, as he went under the bridge, but Hernandez is going over the bridge. So that is what has to be said. Not the greatest result in the world for him. So anyway, now, moving as we are. He's catching through and then into the Bill Hernandez a long, long way ahead. He's as he pulled out, and he's got 7 seconds on Tortorici. So we're going to go back to the main the only real battle on the track. I think that one's probably dead as well, and this is the battle between JQ and Martin Bayer. And that is about to start again across the double single in front of me. And that is Bayer and JQ are going under the start finish, and here we go. And we now have just 1 minute 45. Now the question is, does JQ want to get past, or is he thinking, I don't want to risk an accident, I'll just stay behind Bayer and I'll come into 5th. I know I am, I'm in the final, I've made the A. Or is it going to be a situation where he thinks, no, I want to be at least 1 place or 2 places ahead on the grid. But these are the only battling. Unless Hernandez making a major mistake, he will take that 6th qualifying place. And the 6 to go through will be Ronefalk, Savoia, Boots, Bayer, Quagrain and Hernandez. So we're looking at this battle now. Getting closer and closer, but no real attempt to get past from JQ. We now reach the final minute of the race. So these guys have 2 laps to go. They'll have this lap and then 1 more. So that makes 2, I suppose. So with 2 laps to go. All looking quite close. So it does look now that JQ is just happy to take himself into 5th. Not particularly bothered about dropping back. He's going to run 5th, 4th. And so what we need to do is we need to have a quick shifty and see if we can find the leader of the pack. And the leader of the pack obviously is David Ronefalk, and he is currently just about to go over the 3 fingers. He's just put a lap on Tortorici, which won't go too well. So there is Ronefalk, and any second now he will come across the line, and that will start his final lap, and that will qualify him either in pole or 2nd place for the A final, taking place in about an hour's time. As he goes under it, and Ronefalk now starts his last lap. And in fact, he's already qualified for the final. Even if he stopped now, because Tortorici is a lap behind, even if he stopped now, he would still get through. So this is very much a lap of honour for the young Swede. 2nd qualifier overall, but unlike Bloomfield, no problems in his semi, so he's going to go straight to the front of the grid within the main final here in Ferring, taking place in about an hour's time. They go on, turn around, and you always hear the applause beginning already as Ronefalk takes the car over the line to win semi-final B. Forgot to come in, but there we are. Let's do another victory lap. Let's see let's look at the start line for everyone else. There's Ronefalk and the crowd are all there. Neil Craig looking particularly unimpressed. So it's Ronefalk, Savoia, Boots is 3rd, Bayer 4th, Joe Quagrain into the A final in 5th, Hernandez in 6th, and the unlucky 6th, Ignacio Candel in 7th, Neil Craig in 8th, Simon Willits in 9th, and Lee Martin in 10th. Tortorici had a problem towards the end. He's got down to 11th, and Timolino didn't really get past halfway. So, in fact, for 3rd way. So, great result by Ronefalk. Savoia 2nd, Boots 3rd, Bayer in 4th. Poggi and Hernandez. So those are the 6 to go through who join the other 6. And now the next action will of course be the final itself, rather unsurprisingly. And the final itself will be taking place
except the sandwiches.
Quite soon. So you see now it's a bit of work there by Adrian Bertin. And the final is due to get underway at 4:30 local, though they are running 8 minutes behind. They might try and make that up, so it's probably we'll be back at 4:30. We'll leave you with some shots. There will be another race. It's the over 40s race, which we'll have a fixed camera for, and the dulcet tones of whoever's announcing on the PA. But until then, we'll be back in about an hour's time with the main final. 45 minutes of great racing, and of course at that point we'll be able to give you the actual grid for the race.
I have been told by BT Design that at 4 o'clock the top drivers of BT, which is Batje, Bloomfield and some others, will sing posters on the BT Design tent. So here we go. So, momentan das Plus-Viertelfinale und in der Führung ist der Rechte von Vorwärter Michael, Frank Gerhard, Rechter Rudi, zweiter Gerhard. Also unser österreichischer Fahrer am vierten Platz mit der Nummer 6 und am zweiten Platz die Nummer 5 aus Deutschland, dann Michael. Now you're watching the quarterfinal. It's for the driver to speak for some else everybody more than 40 years today is allowed to start here. And it's just short of the race after the race here. And at the moment leading is Stefan Gerach from France, second place with number 2, Gerhard Frank, third place with the number 6 is the Austrian, a little back to Draxler. Fourth, the Karlsson, fifth, number 3, Heike Valtonen. In the lead for the plus 40 still is Stefan Gerach in the second place at the moment from Switzerland. Yet quite far in the third place, the Austrian Rudolf Draxler. In the fourth place with number 2, Gerhard Frank. In the fifth place, number 10, Hans-Jörg Stadler. Sixth place, number 5, Heike Valtonen. Seventh place, number 7, Adrian Slenson from Great Britain. And the eighth place, second, Michael Wester from Germany. Ninth, Vasilis Stopopoulos from Greece. Now 6 minutes are done from class 40 finals, 30 minutes to go, or 40 minutes to go, and still in the lead. It's a huge lead. It's more from 20 seconds in the lead. Stefano Rascon with the number 10. In the second place, Gerd Pfeiffer with number 4 from Switzerland. In the third place, the Austrian Rudolf Schnatzler with the number 6. In the fourth place, Franz Nordgren from Great Britain. And only some tenths behind him, who's from Germany, Hans-Jörg Stahler is the starting number 10. Now it's refueling time and we're going to see if he's changed something. There's a flame out of the car with number 10, Hans-Jörg Stahler, who was on the 5th place, and now he's falling back, but on the 4th place is Michael Lester from Germany. Still on the 3rd place is number 6, Rudolf Draxler from Austria, second Gerd Pfeiffer from Swiss, and then Franz Stefner is the number 1. So now we are at 12 minutes and Black 40 still in the lead. And his lead is not as big as it was. It's only 2 seconds. No, more than a sorry. A lap and 2 seconds. Sorry. It's a huge lead for Stefan Goer with the number 1 car dominating this final. So that we start to the more part now. And a still from Switzerland. That car is number 4. In the third place, that Rudolf Draxler from Austria. Am dritten Platz von Österreich, das Lokalmatador im Plus 40 Finale, Rudolf Draxler mit der Nummer 6. Ich stelle gerade, wo Rudi ist. Rudi hat jetzt gerade die 3 Finger, wie wir das sagen, unter der Brücke durch. Hat jetzt noch den gefassten Teil der Strecke und jetzt auf die Brücke kommen. Der nächste Gegner ist auf Platz Nummer 4, die Nummer 3. Das Ganze 4 Sekunden hinter ihm. Da kommt jetzt der Start und Ziel vorbei. Bei Rückenschutz mit Geschlau, als er das gerade in die Boxenbanken einbiegt. Der dritten Platz. Entschuldigung, 4. At the moment there's a few the discussions but still in the lead there is Stefan Control, second Jack Carter, third Rudolf Draxler is number 6. Der Zeitpaket ist gerade im Start Ziel vorbei, traditionell zum großen Sprung, jetzt ein großen Sprung, die Start Nummer 4 aus der Schweiz, der Zeitfer ist der Zweitplatzierte und hinter ihm am 3. Platz. Er fährt jetzt zur Steilkürze und springt jetzt über den großen Sprung und der Rudolf Draxler aus Österreich. Mit ein paar Meter hätte er noch zum Aufholen und den zweiten Platz einzuholen, aber im Moment auf der Exkurs ist der Rudolf Draxler mit der Start Nummer 6. Es sind noch knappe 5 Minuten zu fahren. Und das Sieg, wenn nichts mehr passiert, ist sicher Stefan Goer aus Frankreich nicht mehr zu nehmen. Die Startnummer 1 seit Beginn an des Rennens in Führung. Mit mehr als einer Runde Vorsprung liegt er in Führung für der Nummer 4 auf Platz 2. Der Käufer aus der Schweiz, der noch ein bisschen ankommt, ist in seinem zweiten Platz. Und mit unser Rudolf Draxler aus Österreich mit der Startnummer 6 genauso. Am 4. Platz auch ein deutschsprachiger Fahrer, der Frank aus Deutschland mit der Nummer 2. Am 5. Platz Heikki Lantonen mit der Nummer 3 aus Finnland. Am 5. Platz wieder ein Nachbar Michael Wester von Deutschland. Am 7. Platz Nummer 11 Matthew Ball von Great Britain. Am 8. Platz Juraj Hudi aus der Slowakei. Es sind noch 3 Minuten zu fahren. And for the plus quarterfinals, there are 1:30 to go, and still in the lead. He's dominating this final from France. Stefan Ross was number 1. Still in second place with a gap from more than 7 seconds, or almost 7 seconds from the Swiss. Yeah, Pfeiffer in the third place from Austria. Rudolf Draxler, and there's a lead of 4 seconds to the fourth from Germany, Gerhard Frank. In the fifth place, also German driver, Michael Wächter, with number 5. Only 20 seconds to go, 15 seconds to go for the plus 40 final, still in the lead, Stefan Ross from France. He can stop now and he will win the race, so he's in as a huge lead. So race time is finished now, and we were waiting for the winner. We will come to the starting line. So now it's official, the winner of the plus 40 finals, Stefan Roche from France. On the second place, Gerd Pfeiffer from Switzerland. Third place, Rudolf Draxler from Austria. And now he cancels by Michalski. So there will a break until 5 minutes after half an hour to 5. And then we'll start with the driver presentation for the final. So you have a break now for 25 minutes. And then we will present the drivers for the final.
Okay, Matt, if you can hear me, whack on the camera. Okay, Matt, if you can hear me, waggle the camera. Yay, you can hear me. That's super. Okay, terrific. So,
2. No, si no la rompes, que queda fatal. 1, 2. Con esto liga menos que, vamos.
Oye, no caigáis que cae encima nuestra.
1, 2, 1, 2. Ignacio, si te subes, te firmo el vídeo, tío. No sé cómo se hace, pero lo hace. Pero sé que la máquina lo hace. No lo he hecho nunca. Y al final perder la presentación. Y oye, la manga del barro. No he podido hacer nada porque te estaba que me llegaban los nervios hasta el codo, vamos. Sí, hombre, lo que pasa es que te da rabia equivocarte con las ruedas y dices, hombre, si lo difícil es lo que hemos hecho, caray, es como, digamos, toda la semana entera que tenemos tiempos semifinales y salimos de octavos, finales, dejamos los octavos y pasamos los cuartos, los cuartos las pruebas son muy complicadas, encima con la lluvia, que no es justo donde Murcia se decide, porque ahí no es. Pero es que tanto Dani como yo sabemos que la rueda que va, cuando hay agua y que es una que tenemos nosotros. Y de pronto nos hemos obcecado en otra y Dani y yo lo sabemos, porque Roberto no estaba en Suiza, pero Dani y yo sí. Yo sí que lo he dicho. No, pero Roberto es muy inmovilista y dice, joder, si llevamos toda la semana en esta rueda y nos va bien, no la vamos a cambiar. Y esto aquí no lo conozco, porque no están bicicletas. No es como en España, que en vez de clasificarte el primero, clasificas el 3 o, ¿sabes? No, aquí te vas. Es que no se puede hacer. Que no se puede hacer una. Que no se puede hacer una semifinal. No por nada, que me dice, puta. Así que, como ves, aquí todos somos muy jóvenes. A mí lo que más me gusta de todo lo mal que nos llevamos, justo no porque somos muy amigos, pero que
So we are about to start with the presentation of this main final of the 32 European Championship here in Fering, Austria. You know, there will be 12 cars competing for the title of this 2012. We are going to introduce you. Who are they? And we're going to start in order. And in order it means the first driver to come into the track is Borja Hernandez, car 12, driving LRP car Alpha engine, aka tires and LRP on electronics. Borja Hernandez from Spain. Thank you. See. Car 11 coming from Finland, driving a GQ car on a GQ everything, Mr. GQ itself, Joseph Quadrain Quacky. Borja, ahora te vienes más para acá cuando a ver se hace la foto ahí y luego se van viniendo. That's car 11, Joseph Quadrain, his third Eurofinal. Then coming from Czech Republic, driving an X-Ray car, actual brand new European champion 2012, large scale on-road, but this is off-road, a different name of the game, Aka on tires and BC on engine, Mr. Martin Bayer. LRP on electronics, Ultimate, Kao Propo, Dubi Design, Mecamo, Hoodie. That is Mr. Martin Bayer with number 9. Happy to be on an Euro final. Coming from Sweden, driving a Kioso car. Oh yes, account tires for sure. Christopher Coffey Svensson. This is your number 9 on the final. The sweater with the Kioso car, account tires. A nice black engine. OS engines, to be more precise. With number 8 coming from the UK. Actual brand new British champion 2012. Driving a Kioso car, account tires, Nova Rossi on engine, Mr. Elliot Booth. Someone radio as well. BT design everywhere, Mao graphics. With number 7 coming from France, avec la 7 de la France, driving an associate car, wearing the blue French t-shirt, yeah. My friend, Yannick Agua. His team associated Envision on engines, Mecamo, Ultimate. Obviously a joint product as well. With the brand new ASO car, Yannick Agua. Then with number 6 on the final, wearing blue colors, representing Team Lossy, Nova Rossi on engine. Coming from the UK, Mr. Darren Bloomfield, aka on tires, and a Spectre on the radio. He is your poleman as well. So Darren Bloomfield is number 6. They're rolling down. Hey, this guy is too fast. Number 5 on the final, coming from Portugal, also with a Team Lossy car. Obviously, as always, in his hands, RB engine for sure. Mr. Miguel Matias. This is your number 5. I didn't not miss the engine. You have been right on that. AKA on tires on the Spectrum on radio.
Frank, can you hear me?
Number 4, avec le 4, aussi de la France. Also from France, driving an X-Ray RB on engine, obviously. Sweep on tires.
Thank God for that.
Monsieur Renaud Savoya. There's some other stickers on his t-shirts that you can get lost. Avec les 3.
Well, hello and welcome back to Austria. A few minutes late, mainly because there's a slight delay here, and we're in the middle of the driver introduction. The eagle-eyed of you are watching the camera may have seen me running backwards and forwards, that little grandstand opposite us, which I was basically doing that because we forgot to put Frank over there filming, and we haven't got a tape for him. So these things can all go slightly wrong occasionally, and you can probably hear we have the introduction to the drivers going on as we speak. and what we actually have. And I will be able to now give you the official grid for the event. And we now see there are the top 12 drivers, or ones who arrived, sitting around. And so the 12 qualifiers are in pole position. It's David Ronefalk from Sweden. Second on the grid will be Robert Bataille from Spain, the reigning European champion. In third on the grid will be Jerome Igon, the Caixa driver. Fourth, Renault Savoia, so two French people in third and fourth. Miguel Matias from Portugal is in fifth. Darren Bloomfield starts from sixth, so starts around the corner. In seven, it's Yannick Igon, and that was an introduction, I think, of... I don't know, Ronefalk, I think, I don't know. It was Ronefalk, actually, yeah. Was it actually Igon? I don't know. You can probably see better than me on the thing. Back, so sixth is Bloomfield, seventh is Yannick Igon, eighth is Elliot Boots, ninth Christopher Svensson, 10th Martin Bayer, 11th Joe Quagreen, and 12th Borja Hernandez. So at the end of this, we have two Spaniards, we have two Frenchmen, we have two Swedes, we have two Brits, and we have a single Finn, this can't be right, a single Finn, a single Czech, and a Portuguese driver.
David Ronefalk.
So that's a 10. A 12, that's why it adds up, because it's 12, not 10. Dear, oh dear, I don't know what I'm doing. So, oh good, someone's written them all down. How nice of you. Thank you very much, Mr. 46LFCF46. I assume some sort of a French fan. And we have the grid there, yeah, Ronefalk, Bataille, Igon, Savoia, Matthias, Bloomfield, Igon, Boots, Svensson, Bayo, Quagreen, Hernandez. There we are. We'll probably do the commentary as well, actually. It'll be quite good. So, the race will probably get underway in about, a few minutes, really, because they've got the introductions, they have all their photographs taken. Then, of course, there'll be the 5-minute warm-up once they get back there. So, the actual kick-off for the race currently, I would say, is going to be near enough 5 o'clock, would be my guess, perhaps a few minutes beforehand. So, in the meantime, I'll leave you some music. No. Let's have a little look at what's going on. You can see down there it's Carlos Gomez. Carlos with the microphone with the black with red jacket with the shorts. What shorts? Taking the adulation. There's a cameraman there on the far right. He's from Volker TV. I don't know who they are. I think they're a local German TV station.
With a lovely weather for the final.
And there we are, a big crowd of people. Now, in fact, what Carlos just said, lovely weather for the final. I must admit, we didn't think we were going to be seeing this at about 12:30 when it tipped it down. And those of you with us for the quarterfinals would know that the first quarterfinal, after 3 laps, it was totally impossible to identify the cars because they're just basically mud facts. And as we now break up the throng, there's Jürgen from LRP, and you see there's Owen from Red RC and some Kojo people. So they'll get a chance. That's their chance to be on the telly. You see, they've all done that. So yeah, so that is the run-up. We are now a couple of minutes away from the main event, eagerly awaited. The big question really has to be, the man with the best speed, I think, in this entire field is Darren Bloomfield. He's starting 6th. He therefore needs to do something about that. He's starting 6th, he's got to put himself forward. And that will mean, as everyone rushes in, behind me. No, we're running around. There we are. The voice there of Oisin from Red RC wanted to turn the air conditioning off, so that's all right. I'm sweating because I had to run over the other side because someone forgot a tape. So if I start to get too hot again, I'll turn it back on again. But a bit quiet. It's quite nice. As everyone sits down to look at what's going on, enjoying their positions here. So if you can probably hear in the background, the engines have started. And we look down in the pit lane and the cars are being warmed through for the final. Obviously a time of great tension for the drivers. you look at there. We now look at the, you can see the first person you see there in his blue shirt from France. It's Renaud Savoyer. Savoyer. Next to him, another blue shirt. Another French. Of course, there's 3 Frenchmen, not 2 Frenchmen. The Savoyer and the Igon brothers. There's 3 Frenchmen in the final. There's Miguel Matthias with the TLR shirt. As they're all sort of pointing down at the point. We're getting back off again now, so I'm not quite sure why they're getting back off the rostrum. I think it's because they actually get assigned slots according to how they want to choose them. Therefore, in your qualifying order, you can then choose where you want to be. So, and they're putting them in. But you get so if you obviously the rostrum is not in the centre of the track. It's actually to the right-hand side. So being as far left as possible means you have the most central position, which is quite important. A lot of people really are going to be. So a lot of people are going to be slightly in a different place from where they're used to being, and that could cause them some problems. So they've now all reallocated themselves, and you can see they've pretty much done it by number. So they've gone 1, 2, where they're qualifying. I think Elliot Boots is slightly nearer the middle than he would be. But we did see this last year in Sand, where the poleman wasn't on end. He's about 3 in. And again, it's that was an oddly positioned rostrum as well. So it's 2 oddly positioned rostrums in a row for European Championships. Miguel Matthias, very tall, very distinctive. Next to him is TLR teammate Darren Bloomfield. I think the man with the most speed, but has he got the ability to run that over 45 minutes? And we are away, and there are cars on the track. As we look at the drivers, waiting to see what's going on. I'm out, and now we get your first chance to see this, the final of the 1/8 European Championship, and the first person to complete a lap looks to me like Robert Bataille. Hopefully now, could be Renault Silver. They've got very similar colours, and I may have actually managed to get that wrong. My first identification may be wrong, actually. So I'll wait till I can get in to see him. Is that going to be correct in car 2, or am I going to be wrong and it's car 4? It's car 4, so it is Renaud Savoyer, which is my other bet on that one. So 3-time European champion Renaud Savoyer. Didn't win last year. And as they move through now, Savoyer. Pull out, you see the shadows lengthening across the circuit. It is, of course, quite late in the afternoon. Why is the picture so shaky? Because the man's moving the camera on a very wobbly rostrum. It'll be fine later, don't worry, Mr. W. Wide Angle 07. So, no, that's not shaky at all. We follow over the bridge. Car number 1, that is David Ronnefalk. The Swede has picked up pole for this event. He won the semi-final B quite easily and quite without much challenge. We are now 2.5 minutes from the start of the 2012 European 1/8 Off-Road Championship final. This will be 45 minutes, and the real question is going to be about pit stops. How many and when? I had a conversation with Darren Bloomfield last night. He was very confident that while most people could probably stretch to 7.5, 8 minutes, he could do 9 or 10, which would mean at least 1 less stop. Now, we saw in the semi he was very quick, but that wasn't the entire result, because not being very quick doesn't mean, and they'll be picked up, Darren, thank you there, Matt. Being quick, as we saw, he had a problem in the semi-final he was in. He actually went off just behind where he is now at the 3 fingers. And for all the world, it appeared that everything had gone wrong. He stopped. It looked like he was going to have to retire, but what actually happened was a stoner got caught in the wheel, and luckily that was released by the fiddlings of a marshal, and he was able to get on his way. I think there was a minor protest about that, saying he received outside assistance. But I think it wasn't like the car had cut. It wasn't like it broken. He got popped on. It was basically an odd situation with the wheel in the first place. So the man now coming at the flags. They'll be marshalling him back into the pit lane in a second. Our organiser there, Walter, great guy. Had a lovely chat with him. He's the person who gave me this finals list, so I'm very happy to have that, because I didn't have it till then. So, Ronnefalk, Bataille, Igon, Savoyer, Matthias, Bloomfield, Yannick Igon, Boots, Svensson, Bayer, Quagrain, Hernandez. This is the point where the nerves cut in. This is the point where 2 of the guys up there know what it's like to be, well, 3 of the guys don't know what it's like to be a European champion. Most recently, over the 4 years, it's Bataille and, of course, Renaud Savoyer. Will we see the first British European off-road champion? It's never happened, and this is one of the longest running F1 class. I think it's the 31st running of the championship this year, and Britain has never won. Miguel Matthias got to be a dark horse. Looked good, looked consistent the whole time. Will we see luck? Will we see people last in the 45 minutes? Will we see bad luck? Will we see people not able to make it? As it stands here, none of these drivers can be confident they'll make the trip. They've all got their strategies. They all know how it's going to play out. The other thing is, they've been running 5 minutes, they've run 20 minutes. It's the first time they run 3/4 of an hour on the same tyres. How that affect things. There won't be tyre stops here. We did see, if you're watching last week in Portugal, there were tyre stops, there were foam tyres, they changed them. There's people on the roof of this building now, which is slightly worrying. So there's a big crash and falls through, where we are getting very close now. The countdown is there. They will be dropping the cars down. It'll suddenly go very silent. That moment at 3 when it goes incredibly quiet before the race starts. Waiting for the official race count. Quite delayed the race countdown here. I'm not quite sure why. I can't see any particular reason for that. Thumbs up from the steward at the back of the grid. That's like the yellow flag on F1. And they're off! And we're away for the 2012 European Championship final. Straight into the lead cleanly has got Dave Ronefalk. Second, third, fourth, fifth seem to take off reasonably well. And it is, as they go over the biggest tabletop, they hop up the shaved tabletop here. It is 1, from 2, from 3, from 4, from 5. So they have gone off, I think, no, Darren Bloomfield's made up 2 positions now. It's slightly tipped the 4 car and the 5 car of the leader. So Bloomfield into 4th. As we go round, it is Ronefalk. Oh, Bataille's made a terrible mistake there, but got away with it very luckily there. And second and third are very close. That's Bataille and Renault Savoia, very similarly coloured cars, and there goes Bloomfield in 4th. He's really straight into the mix. Number 7 is in, which is Yannick Igon, has put himself in 5th. Then actually Savoia's dropped down to 6th. So it's actually Ronefalk from Battle. He's sure it's Jerome Igon, that yellow car did well. It's Savoia who picked up badly there. So it's Ronefalk, Bataille moving out. So Ronefalk's made a little break. So second and third is where the action's at. And it's Bataille. Jerome Igon, and now catching them up, it's Darren Bloomfield. Bloomfield now on the move. Can he get up the inside of Igon as they go on the very loose surface of that paving? Now cutting in tight, going round the loop, and they'll come back through the double single as they all, only Team Molina's tripled it. Double single, look, great roll, fantastic move by Bloomfield there to pick up second, but spurting back down again. Igon trying to get it back on pure power, and he's going to blast it past, and this could end in tears. They need to be sensible around this top corner, but it looks like Bloomfield's got just enough to hold it. Nice move there again by the Frenchman trying to get back inside, but no, that's happened. So there he is, Bataille's in second, and Bloomfield has made a kind of 4-corner pass there fit, and he's showing the basic raw speed of this TLR car, but no, a minor mistake, and Igon's back up the inside as they swap it about, and discretion, better part of valour there from Bloomfield, back to pushing over the 3 figures, and now we'll try again, but the net effect of that is it's letting Bataille ahead of them get away, and so Ronefalk ahead of him get away even further. So third and fourth here, battling hard. 5th and 6th, you see it catching up quickly. So as they go across the line at the end of lap 2, it is Ronefalk, Bataille, Igon, Bloomfield, so Yannick Igon, so Jerome Igon, then Yannick Igon, Renault Savoia, Joe Quarterfinals got to 7, Miguel Mataz in 8, and Boots and Bayer bringing up the rear. And we're still here with this battle. You see there's second just in front of him. This is a battle with 3rd and 4th. Swapped already a couple of times. Bloomfield comes on the inside. Oh, he's push it down, probably just calm down, but they are managed to avoid it. He almost came in, backing in a kind of motorcycle, MotoGP style as he clips through now and goes onto the loose surface here before going over the bridge, arcing to the left, looping round before we're coming through the double single in front of Timey and then going under the stripe to start a 3rd lap. And again, no real change in positions this time. As the race said, oh, and a real bad lap there for the Igon, for Jerome. He just hit a bad piece of thing, and now they're very, very close, and he's kind of just tied inside him on there, and he's gone again. That's twice he's just spun on nothing. That's a disaster for Igon, but wow, how's it? And now we have this train now, which is the train for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. 1, 2, and 3 are away. That's Bloomfield just see the bottom of the corner and sliding in there. Was that JQ who slid in there? No, yes it was. JQ and 7 and 11 are fighting. JQ is fighting very hard with Yannick Igon, so a bad lap for the Igon brothers. Up front, it is still Ronefalk crosses the line now. Bataille now. Bloomfield now, and now the 4 car of Renault Savoia has managed to bring it back up to 4th place. Then in 5th place, up from 11th on the grid, it is Joe Quarterfinals, and we're back here now with the leader Ronefalk. Ronefalk looking pretty clear as he goes over the shade tabletop. He is having a pretty damn good time at the moment. He has made a clean break. No mistakes I've seen so far. And again, Bataille as well. But it's now, if we slip back to Robert from the lead, you'll see that he is now probably equidistant. He's about 2 seconds back from David with a long way to go. And it'll be interesting how the fuel strategy plays out, but not far behind him as he clips 2 clips. Oh, and there, shooting into sight there was Darren Bloomfield. And the fight for 2nd and 3rd is now on with Bataille and Bloomfield ahead of them. And now leading, Dave Ronefalk now has a lead of 2.8 seconds. As they move away, it's down for Bloomfield now, making up for having to start this position. He's having to crawl back. It's because of that one accident or one problem he had with a stuck stone on lap 1. Robert Bataille is still second, thank you, Miss Goose Jump. And anyway, so moving forward, second Bataille, and there we go. It is Bloomfield lost a little bit of time there, but he's very fast, coming in very heavy on the brakes, over the 3 fingers. Bloomfield there, we can just keep, you see, they can just stay in with the widest angle. We can get them both in the picture. Bloomfield, nice bit of Scandinavian flick over the corner. Takes a right, and they'll go down the loop in front of us before they turn back for the double single, and then go under start finish, which is that bar you see there. That's where the timing loop is. It's in the over, not buried like most tracks. It's over above them, works just as well. It's radio signals, and Bataille and Bloomfield. That last lap, Bloomfield was 0.3 of a second faster, and Ronnefeld was faster than Bataille. So what's currently happening is that Bataille is being stretched, he's being gapped by the leader Ronnefeld, and he's being closed by Bloomfield, and this is where the action is at the moment. It's his second and third battle. Bloomfield, he's very good over that small tabletop, perhaps taking too much speed and slowing off too much into that hairpin left, and then they'll go into the change of surface. Nice little drifting there as they come through, but he lines it up. He made a mistake in the first lap there, wasn't he again? Oh, he's done it again. He's clipped that side. He's had real problems coming off the bridge on all so far. Now, obviously, these cars are probably running harder tyres and and that was, I think there, Robert just let him through. I think Robert thought discretion is better part of valor. This is a 45-minute race. I have to play tactics. I don't need Bloomfield clunking me. And immediately, Bloomfield gaps Robert. No problem at all. This TLR is incredibly quick. Robert Bataille, he has been pretty much tactical the whole time. What he's basically said is it's all about the final, it's all about the strategy. Last year he won on the strategy by doing less pit stops, and that didn't really unwind until many, many minutes later. We didn't really know what was going on until the last 10 minutes. We could see he was going to take one less stop, and he just popped out in the lead ahead of Yo My Gon, who is in this final, and of course Daniel Reckwood, who unfortunately I think disappeared at the quarter-final stage. So the go of course, it's still Ronnefeld in the lead. How far ahead is he of Bloomfield? He's got a 4.5 second lead from Bloomfield, and he'll have to take a while to catch that up. So we know go start finish now, and what we see is the battle between the 4 and the 11. Just a bit further than that, so around the corner there, it's the 4 and the 11. It's a battle for 4th place between Savoia and Quad Green. It's a battle of 5th place actually. Just ahead of them is 4th place, which is Yo My Gon, who's recovering from an accident earlier. So it's Igon just out there. He is in the corner, and then behind him is battle for 5th and 6th, which is of course Joe Quad Green and. Oh, it's Green. Sorry, that car ahead was actually Savoia. So Green now, I think that's Elliot Boots has come up. So yeah, and Boots, beautiful drive there, gets straight past JQ. So JQ drops a position. He'll now be down into 7th. Boots picks up 6th, and now he will go on his fight to get up towards Renault Savoia. Savoia not showing super pace. He did win one of the rounds yesterday, but he's not looked perhaps so good on this particular part of it. Quad Green. Let's move forward to Boots as the focus of this shot. Boots now. He now has the speed. He's got past. He was very lovely running that top corner. He comes over the last tabletop. He is gaining handover fist on Savoia at the moment. As he lands well and then at the corner tabletop. Left hand, 3 fingers now. Savoia seems to be running very conservatively. Now, is Savoia the only driver on sweep tyres? Does he have tyre concerns? Does he have a grip? Boots. Just crowned the British champion. A little bit too much curve there, but he's going to come to the inside. He's got a really fast race car, Boots. It's certainly come into its own. It dropped back to begin with, but now he's looking all over, and it's still Ronnefeld from Bloomfield, from Battle, from Yo My Gon. Renault Savoia and Boots, which we're watching now, is the battle for 5th and for 6th. The lead is down to just 3 seconds now for Ronnefeld. I think he must have lost 3.5 seconds. He lost a second over the last couple of laps, but he's still got a comfortable cushion, and we are now 7:21 in. So at the moment, any minute now, we're going to start seeing pit stops. And there's an accident, and that has taken out Savoia and also Boots. I think hit each other. We were watching them, and that's let Igon go through. And there's more conflagration, as they say, on the behind them. But that was bad news. We'll watch what happens when they come through the timing loop. We're with Renault Savoia again, but basically it's just been a gap. So basically Ronnefeld, Bloomfield, Bataille and Igon have got a long, long way ahead now. As it's Savoia, Matthias and Boots, Igon and Hernandez are virtually neck and neck, but the gap now is an 8-second gap between 4th and 5th. The lead has come down by 0.6 of a second. Bloomfield took out of Ronnefeld, and the lead now is just 3.1, and we're beginning to see, any minute now we expect to start seeing pit stops. And in fact, we may well already be seeing them because of some accidents at last. I think Svensson may have stopped already. Ronnefeld carries on going round. He's gone round. Ronnefeld's made a stop already, and he made a stop at 8 minutes. So into the lead goes Bloomfield on the stagger. So Ronnefeld in second. Bloomfield is leading. We're watching the cars now of 5 and 4 and 8. Those are the cars of Matthias, Savoia and Boots. Matthias has taken Savoia in this lap, and Boots is now in 8th place. So we've seen already that Ronnefeld has stopped. Bataille, I think, has stopped as well at 8:30. But the person who's not stopped so far is Bloomfield. Bloomfield was very, very confident his run time. In fact, now Bloomfield must have stopped because he's right behind him. Indeed, Bloomfield is right behind Bloomfield may have missed Bloomfield's stop at some point. Anyway, so carry on. They're right together. First and second are neck and neck as they go into the pits, I think. Oh, no, they're hopping over there. I think the cameraman knows where they are. I don't know. Thanks, Matt. And they're now coming around with the three fingers. This is first and second, neck and neck. Did Ronnefeld stop, or did he make a mistake that caused the catch-up? The one problem I have in this position, I can't see the pit, so I don't know when people are going in. And it's not always possible to tell because one mistake is about the same extra length of time as a pit stop. But this is first and second. And we are something in the region of... And Bloomfield is stopped. He's cocked up he's cocked it up. He's cocked up his entry, and that's a massive mistake from Darren. That is what you should never do. And that's left Ronnefeld with a massive lead as Darren comes in at 9 minutes and 30 seconds. So I think that they are now all even, but that's going to mean that Ronnefeld's got a massive lead and he has stopped. So Ronnefeld, let's see if we can find Ronnefeld on the track. He's actually now just going. Oh, no, he's got Ronnefeld on his back before the bridge. Before the bridge, that's the lead on his back. Andy Marshall. So bad laps, the first and second. This is going to give a chance the others to catch up overall. So there, on his back and carrying on going. But that was an odd mistake there by David. His first mistake. Perhaps he thought he can relax now, but he's on the way and he's still ahead. What is his lead on Bloomfield? That's Robert Bataille, who has now emerged back in second place after the first round of stops. Bloomfield with a terrible stop. It cost him 5 seconds, that accident. So it's now Ronnefeld, who is 2 seconds ahead of Battle. Battle is 6 seconds ahead of Bloomfield. Bloomfield is neck and neck with Jerome Igon for third and fourth, and JQ's a bit further down. So let's pick up the battle between Bloomfield and Jerome Igon, and they're about to go over the three fingers now, the 6 and the 3. That is the battle for third, and Bloomfield's got it all to do, though I think he may, at the end of the day, have a pit stop in hand, but if you make a complete hash of your pit stop, it doesn't matter how few you've got. Running well, Bloomfield. But behind him, it's Jerome Igon, the Kyosho driver, and that was a 10th back for Jerome there. Give you an idea, last lap, 37.2 Ronnefeld, 37.3 Battle, 37.4 Bloomfield, 37.3 Igon, 37.8 Quagreen in fifth. So Bloomfield needs to discover that blistering pace he had before the first stop. I think he must have had a real jolt to his concentration with that mistake going into the pit entry, and that may cost him dear because that is 5 seconds he just threw away for no reason whatsoever. But he does seem to have the measure of the man behind Jerome, but he is now in a situation where he's got a lot of work to catch up to the other guys. And we are now 11 minutes gone, 33 minutes to go, so I suppose we're at quarter distance. And the running order is David Ronnefeld of Sweden, Robert Bataille of Spain, Darren Bloomfield of Britain, Jerome Igon of France, Quad Green is in 5th, Renaud Savoy is in 6th, Elliot Boots in 7th, Borja Hernandez in 8th, Martin Baer in 9th, Miguel Mateus back down in 10th, Yannick Igon in 11th, and Christopher Svensson is bringing up the tail at the moment. But so far, everybody is on the lead lap. So no one has been lapped yet 11 minutes in. Bloomfield now comes round again. I think what we probably need to do is we need to see where we are behind him. If you just wait at that point, there's a battle between JQ and 2 cars, including Savoya, that's coming round now, and that's picked up already. So JQ, Savoya, and that's Boots, I believe, and that is the battle of 5, 6, and 7. That's the only close one on the track at the moment as we wait for the tactics to unwind. They stretch out under power before going for the first. Oh, and JQ was very, very lucky there. He went far too wide, kept the power on, got a bit of a wiggle, and managed to get away. That could have been curtains. He could have just fallen off the side. That would have been the end of the whole thing. I mean, game over, basically. But off he goes. Hops the main super gain there by Savoya on the downshift of the tabletop, and he's now looking really racy, Savoya. His confidence has come back. He's looking to climb out, to get on the inside. All he's got, and now he's being slightly held up. He managed to make the gap through to JQ, but now he's being held up as we watch the cars over the double and the single. They come under the starting lineup again. It's Boots, Savoya, and ahead of them, JQ. JQ probably massively outperforming his expectations. Savoya probably about where he would expect to be, and Boots, I think, possibly disappointed, coming off the fact that he is European champion. Sorry, he's not European champion, he's British champion. Good grief, I was just giving him an extra title he doesn't have. So, as you see, watch it now. It's JQ, Renault. This, remember, is the battle for 5th, 6th, and 7th. JQ's car not particularly happy on that loose surface, but seems much happier. Oh, and again, he's just beginning to pick up a bit of oversteer, a little bit of exuberance. We've seen it towards the rear end. It's very important to have enough rebound damping on these cars, otherwise they spring up at the end. Suddenly you haven't got any wheels at the back in contact with the ground. It doesn't matter how good your car is, if the wheels aren't in contact with the ground, it's not going to go where you want it to go. You can't point it with no rubber hitting the ground. So, coming in for the inside. Very, very good driving here. JQ holding back Renaud Savoya. Elliott Boots waiting to pick up the pieces of any potential accident, and they are in this battle in the middle of the top. 5, 6, 7. Still at the front, it's Ronnefeld from Battle from Bloomfield, and then Igon. None of these gaps are changing much. In fact, Bloomfield had a bad one there, and he's dropping back a bit at the moment. He's 7 seconds back off Bataille, who's in second, and Bataille is 3 seconds behind the leader. And JQ, good lap there, but JQ's already in for fuel again. That must be his second stop at 14 minutes. So he'll drop down. Nice fueling by his team, and no mistake getting in, but he is fueling at 7 minutes, so it's pretty obvious that JQ is going to need more stops. Compared to Darren, who's fueling about 9.5, and Bataille at 8.5, and Ronnefeld at 8. So it is a case, really. I'm not sure whether Bataille is enough to get an extra stop. And as we move there with the battle of JQ, now has the car 5 behind Miguel Matthias, and that is a battle of position, but of course it's been slightly bent out of shape by the pit stop. I'm not quite sure Elliott Boots has gone. I'm not sure whether Elliott actually took a pit stop as well that time. He doesn't seem to be in there with the... no, Boots has gone through with Savoia. There's the cars. And that is the main... Again, the battle. It's Savoia and Boots, which is coming off the main corner now and going over the large tabletop. That's the orange and yellow car and the red and white car. The Kyosho and the X-Ray. The Frenchman and the Brit. The French chap... I don't know. Anyway, I've run out of comparisons. This surface, which is always the most fun to me, because you can actually give it a bit and the tail comes out over the corrugated iron, the iron sort of weaved bridge. There's roofing felt that black stuff, and then double and single, and that was like a better lap for Renault Savoia, and he's off for fuel now, so Savoia takes fuel. That was a couple of laps after Jacob. Now, it'll be interesting to see where he comes. Oh, and Boots as well. It'll be really interesting to see where these guys come out in relation to Boots, because we saw him. They were all very close together when they came out before. Where will they be in relation to JQ? And that's JQ emerging from a very bad line there. So they are back together again, but the net result of that pit stop phase is that Savoia has got past JQ. Boots has lost a little bit of drive there, and he's dropped down. So that 5th, 6th, 7th battle is back on. A bit of a stalling hit there for Renault as he came up the corner tabletop. And he's now had a big... So Renault's now rolled it off the 3 fingers, and that's taking out this battle. So we'll now see JQ picks back up with 5th. And then Boots has made... I think JQ got distracted there, and Boots has made a beautiful opportunist move. Nipped through now, so the Brit moves into 5th, and JQ is in 6th. Still at the top, though, we have Ronnefeld from... But Bloomfield's going through, so I think we've had a second pit stop for Bataille. Bataille is not running long like he did last time. At his second stop, he's also on a sort of an 8-minute search. So Bloomfield may have something in his pocket, because I don't think he's stopping as much. And Ronnefeld stopped as well. So we have 2 stops for Ronnefeld, 2 stops for Bataille, and 1 stop currently for our friend Mr. Bloomfield. And that's put him right back in contention. He's now just 2 seconds behind. He's 3 seconds ahead of Robert. But the point about it is that whilst... that will come as an advantage at the end of the race. So if we go and see the leader currently is just about to go onto the 3 fingers. There is a back marker between him and the blue car, which is Darren Bloomfield. There he goes on to change the paved surface. The back marking car is car 12, Christopher Spencer, the first driver to be lapped. So it's a Swede who's gone past the Swede. Now, Bloomfield, you can see there, that's the 3rd car in that field. He is currently in. Excellent work by Christopher there, letting Bloomfield through. Brilliant drive. Now, the question really is, when will Bloomfield go in? And can he, when he goes in this time, not make a complete Horlicks of it, which is what he did last time? Moving on. Oh, he's not landed that one well, and I think actually he was slightly distracted by a car that made a mistake ahead of him. So let's get tight back onto car stopping there. And that was a slight problem for Savoia. Seems to be in a problem there. Picked up well by the camera guy. Matt there picking up that Savoia seemed to have an issue. He doesn't look happy. Let's see what his lap time for car 4 was coming around that time. He seemed to have a bit of a problem. Not really showing the lap. I think it was a minor mistake, not a massive problem. So let's see if we can get back to the lead battle. And that's going on the timing stripe now. 1st and 2nd. We are coming at 74 now. But if my timings are right, in the either next lap or the following, Bloomfield will go in, but he is going in a minute to a minute and a half later than the Swede. Now, I'm not sure if that's going to give him enough to get a whole pit stop advantage. Certainly, Ronnefeld's got the pace when he's running, so he hasn't got the issue where he had where Bloomfield was basically quicker. Bataille is in 3rd. He's keeping distance. He will move back up into 2nd when Bloomfield pits. So let's see if we can concentrate on Bloomfield because I think he'll be going in the 2nd. Bloomfield will probably go in this lap or the next lap because he is now. We're now at 18 minutes and 20 seconds. He went around 9-ish last time. Is he popping in this time? No, one more lap perhaps. But this is the point now. It's getting more like the fact that he may well actually be able to save a stop compared to the other drivers who are running different engines and different tuning. So the question is how many stops you have to make and how well will your tyres hold up. Ronnefeld driving absolutely beautifully at the moment. We saw that one mistake when he was not facing the right way in this part of the circuit here. But as the sun comes out, it begins to bleach out the look of that, some of the reflection we're getting off there in this late evening sun here in Austria. And there is Bloomfield. Well, he has come in this time. So Bloomfield comes in at 19 minutes flat. So he's running a 9.5 strategy. He will be able to stop again just twice more. Once at 27 minutes and once at 36 minutes approximately. I think everyone else is going to stop 3 times more. So my feeling is that he has got a stop in hand. And I think he's come out right. Has he come out right behind Bataille? I'm not sure. There's an awful lot of yellow. No, he's actually behind car 7. Who is Yannick Igon on his lap down and goes past him. The car in front of Bloomfield, that is second place Robert Bataille. Robert is currently just there in second place, going over 2 and the 1 now, and that's Robert now in second place. So the current European champion doesn't seem to have the fuel advantage he had last year. Certainly he doesn't have it over Bloomfield. I don't think he's got it over Ronnefalk. So the question is, he's currently behind Ronnefalk by 6 seconds. Ronnefalk has a 6-second lead over Bataille, but he has a 9-second lead at Bloomfield. But I think Bloomfield's got a stop in hand, but that'll take a long time to stagger through. In the background, I see Martin Bayer, who's got between Bataille and Bloomfield. But the question now, it's all about tactics. This very much is a situation where I think if Ronnefalk keeps going, even in this early stage, with 25 minutes to go, I think it's probably his. But one mistake will change it round. He'll either get gobbled out by Bataille, he's on the same strategy, or worse than that, gobbled out by Bloomfield on a completely different one. As they whiz around the top corner. And it is second place Robert Bataille. So this has got quite standard again. And interesting, the battle which appears to be most prevalent on track is what we've seen so many times before. And if we nip ourselves forward to the start-finish line, we'll see Jose Quagreen again being hunted down by Renault Savoia. They have been stuck together by an elastic band during this race so far. They are scrapping over 5th, 6th and 7th with Elliott Boots. Basically like it was the most important thing in the world. So 20 minutes gone. Let's do a rundown. It's Dave Ronnefalk leading. And he's leading by 7 seconds from Robert Bataille. Third, Darren Bloomfield, who's 2 seconds behind Robert. Jerome Igon's in 4th, quite a long way back. Elliott Boots is in 5th. Jesse Quagreen 6th. Renault Savoia is 7th. Miguel Mateus is 8th. Borja Hernandez is 9th. 10th, Martin Bayer. Yannick Igon was 11th. And Christopher Svensson is running in 12th. So, as JQ comes into another stop, he is very much on a 7-minute strategy. The JQ engine, obviously, to produce that power is a little bit thirsty, or thirstier, should I say, than the others on the racetrack. So he now drops back out again. It looks like it's getting very close for 4th and 5th between Igon and Boots. Let's see what they are going over the bridge now. Jerome Igon and Elliott Boots. That is the closest battle at the moment. It is absolutely nip and tuck, and this is the battle which we are seeing here for 4th and 5th. The gap over the line was half a second. Boots beginning to crawl his way back forward through the field after a poor start, some problems in the semi-final. Both of us so fantastic when they're both in the air at the same time. They land at the same time. Fantastic shots here we're getting from the European Championship in Austria. Don't forget, if you've got any comments, please at RC Racing or join us on Facebook. It's my group is RC Racing TV. And if you're enjoying this, do not forget, next week, Thursday, Friday and Saturday, we'll be streaming live from the final European Championship of the year, the EFRA 1/10 IC track. So those IC touring cars, and as an exclusive, we will have European Touring Car Champion Andy Moore there for the first time. World Touring Car Champion Andy Moore there in 2006, driving the new Hot Bodies R10. Don't forget, it's a World Championship year for the 10th IC, just as it is here in Argentina. They have World Championships in Bangkok in November, and we've got some really interesting cars and drivers turning up in Casino, Italy next week for the live stream from EFRA. But now let's get back to today and the final of the 1/8 off-road here from Ferry in Austria. We are 22.5, we are halfway through the final. It has flown by. We have a tactical battle up front. Ronnefalk, Battle and Bloomfield on differing strategies and differing speed. Behind them we have, this is the battle behind them. It's 4th and 5th. Jerome Igon, both his Kyosho drivers. It's Igon on the Kyosho, and it's also Boots. Did Boots pop in the pits then? He appears to have disappeared. He either popped in the pit or crashed, because Igon is on his own now. And so as they move around, there's some problems again, some marshalling needed. But we're going around the edge there. Moving forward, oh, big roll there. Who's that who's just rolled? That is the, is that number 3 again of Jerome Igon's had a bad lap. So I think if Boots did go in the pits, when this stagger unwinds, they're back again where they were. So the third pit stop's happening. Let's see if we can pick up the lead. The leader's going over the 3 fingers now. He's in a lot of traffic. He is the last of those cars. That is Dave Ronefalk. He's got Miguel Matias immediately ahead of him. Ahead of that, he has got Elliot Boots to stop ahead. Then he's got Renault Savoy. Then he's got JQ. And via that is car 9, the double lap, Christopher Svensson. So I think Ronefalk has been in for the pit. He's been in for his 3rd pit stop on 24 minutes. So Ronefalk has stopped 3 times. Bataille has also stopped 3 times. A long stop for Bataille. That was he lost 2 seconds. And now it's when Bloomfield. And Bloomfield's not due to stop for another 3 or so minutes. And they are absolutely neck and neck. Ronefalk and Bloomfield again should be on the track. And they are. It's a 2 cars together. This is getting close to being a real battle because they both have the same number of stops to make in my estimation, because Bloomfield is running that a little bit longer. It's giving him a stop in hand over the bridge. 1st and 2nd. We are 24 minutes in, and this is a true distance. Whoever that yellow car is, that's Savoy. He needs to get out of the way of this one because he's getting in the way of the battle. As Bloomfield goes round, and Savoy has got in between, and they need to get the referees moving the back marker. I mean, it's a terrible thing to call Savoy a back marker, but in this particular race he is, because he's not at the pace. He's already been lapped by the leader. He's about to be lapped by the 2nd place man. He needs to move out, but there should be at this point. He should be giving the one. We get Gar stalls there on the updraft, and Savoy, great driving there. Lets him through at a time where he'd lose as little time as possible, and that really is heads-up driving a European champion. Miguel Matias now is the man in front of the leader. 2nd place as they cut through this traffic. But the 2nd place man is right behind Bloomfield. It's double and single, and they are now, I would say, well less than a second apart. Ronefalk leads by the grand total of 9/10 of a second as they sprint up the straight and over the big jump. Ronefalk pulled out a little bit more doing that, got better drive out the corner. Interesting tight line taken by Bloomfield there, and he comes down off the last tabletop. They're going to go with the shade tabletop, and they'll go with the corner tabletop. And there's a slight accident because other cars are rolling over, but around them there's still traffic, and that was a give a chance. Bloomfield very, very fast coming off the corner tabletop, and now he's right up the top. He just overcooked it there. Too enthusiastic to get in the tailpipe of Ronefalk. This battle's going to go on for about another 2 minutes or so until we see Bloomfield drop in for his 3rd stop. But he is now going to stop 1 time less than the other else. They come under, and at the end of that lap, it was a 37.6 for Ronefalk, a 37.4 for Bloomfield. 2/10 he's made up, and now he's right behind, and I think it's JQ, and again, superb driving. I think there really is some great driving by the guys who are being lapped. They're very conscious they're not to get in the way, and this is really the quality you expect from main final. Now, this is the bit where he backs it in. Fantastic driving by Bloomfield. It's like seeing a 500 GP motorcycle from a few years ago where they were just easing things back. It's like Wayne Rainey and Michael Doohan now taking a defensive line. It's Ronefalk. He doesn't want to let Bloomfield through because Bloomfield have a double advantage, but they are neck and neck as they go through. Nice drive by. Oh, very good closing work there, stopping him from going through. But it's Bloomfield and Ronefalk. This is the battle for the European Championship. Bataille waiting to pick up the pieces. These two make a mistake. Robert's going to zoom in for his 3rd European champion. But at the moment, it is all about these two, because whilst we're going to see Bloomfield pop in the pits any moment now, he will have to make 1 less stop. So this is even Stevens. This is where they actually are. This is the position, and we have 18 minutes to go. Ronefalk playing a very, very good driving line. He's effectively saying, you will not pass. And if don't forget, there are referees. If he tries to push past, he'll get a stop go, which is far worse. But that was a mistake, and that was a typical thing. Almost suckered Darren into a mistake himself, because he went down and thought, I can get it. But no, Ronefalk made it with a tight turn and went through on those curbs just before the stripe, and he now moves down off the tabletop. Looking, trying to see where the chance is for an overtake. At the moment, there isn't one. Ronefalk driving a perfect race, trying to get over the stranded car, and that, I believe, was the car 3. So now put a lap on the 4th place man, Jerome Igon. This is how fast he's going to be in the middle. Oh, and Bloomfield just went for it, and that was really far too optimistic, and that mistake was entirely made. We'll stick with Bloomfield, because I think he'll be coming in the pits this lap. But that, luckily, though, he's going to lose out for being in the traffic. He's done all that work. He went for a gap that was never there. And on his in-lap, what's the point of that? That makes no sense. That's just not thinking it through. That wasn't there. And out he goes behind JQ, who's now stopped once more than him already. And Bloomfield will be visiting the pits just once more in this race. But he's got to sit there and think, I have just thrown away 4 seconds doing that. And those 4 seconds are not easy to make up when Dave Ronefalk is doing 36.7s. So really now, it's a case of what Ronefalk can do and improve. So we now move to where Ronefalk is about to go over the start-finish line. And he comes around the corner now. So it's Ronefalk who now needs to just put the hammer down, because he will be stopping in about 3 minutes as well. His next 4 or 5 laps. And the last one he did 37.06. Bloomfield with the stop was a 43.8. So the gap now is 8 seconds. And the stop. Robert Bataille is 2 seconds ahead of Bloomfield. and he is in second at the moment. As we look at the leader again now, he needs to really push. He probably thinks he doesn't need to. He needs to push. Now, of course, the other thing that's going to start happening is we're going to start getting tyre wear coming into play. Ronnefalk completing another lap, and this lap will hopefully be another 36 or 37. The 37.7, it's not quick. That was a clear lap, and it wasn't quick. Now, perhaps David just isn't pushing enough when he's on his own. Let's see what Bataille and Bloomfield can do. Bloomfield's got Bataille to 37.3 from Robert Bataille, and the time for Bloomfield 36.7. Sorry, that's wrong. Sorry. No, Bloomfield had far worse. 40.7. So Bloomfield's made another mistake, and those mistakes, I think, at the end of the day, may well add up to him not being European champion. Ronnefalk definitely in the pound seats now. Bloomfield needs to put together an absolutely perfect last quarter of an hour, or he is not going to be there. Because if Ronnefalk keeps his four wheels down, I can't see him being beaten. The young Swede is, I think, going to take the championship if he keeps it four wheels down. Looking now at in second place. And there he goes through the pit. So that is his pit stop. They're now back on the same strategy again, and he is miles ahead of Bloomfield. That is just the result of Bloomfield making that lunge and that second mistake. So when they come round now, at the next lap, this is the true gap between Bloomfield and who's in second now, fully in second because Bataille stopped again. As Bloomfield, there's another mistake there over the, as I'm watching him and you're watching our leader, who makes a mistake as well, so that may even itself up. Not a good lap for either of them, really. Okay, Ronnefalk needs to just calm it down because he doesn't need to do much now. He comes under the lap. He's done a 43, that's with a stop. Bloomfield, Bataille isn't coming through in second because he's also made a stop as well. So we're waiting for Bloomfield. As Ronnefalk's had a problem at the top. So he's also had a problem on that lap. So he just didn't quite pick it properly. That's going to make it big. But the current gap between Bloomfield and Ronnefalk has a 9-second lead. And that is a genuine 9-second lead. Because though he would have lost some of it because as we saw, he made a mistake. So at this point, he just needs to keep going. He's got a lap on Renault Savoia. He just needs to calm it down, but he can't go slowly because Bloomfield will know where he is, and Bloomfield knows that now they are on an even strategy. We saw it once more. Bloomfield's slow coming out of the inner corners. But that lap for Ronnefalk was a 40.5. Bloomfield not massively quick, 37.2. Picked up 3 seconds. The gap comes down to 5. And it's looking pretty good for Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk leads. Bloomfield second. Battle third. Elliott Boots fourth. Miguel Matthias fifth. Jerome Igon is in sixth. Renault Savoia is in seventh. In eighth is Joe Quagreen. Ninth, Martin Baird. 10th is Yannick Igon. 11th, Borja Hernandez. 12th, Christopher Svensson. And all of those are currently actually on the running. No one has withdrawn from the race. They're all actually running. Which is obviously a good point, because if you're not actually running, it's a pain in the arse. Anyway, so Ronnefalk and Bloomfield. Last lap, 37.1 for David, but a 37.4 for Darren. He did not gain. He remains. That's 6 seconds back. Ronnefalk now dealing with traffic. I think it's Miguel Matthias is immediately ahead of him at the moment. So he needs to get past Matthias' buggy. Oh, bad landing, but that's fine. It's not too bad. Bloomfield's got a lot of traffic in between him and Ronnefalk, and he's also not really gaining. And this is what he needs to do, because we now have just 12.5 minutes to go of this 45-minute final for the EFRA European Championship. You're watching it live on EFRA WS or possibly rcracing.tv or even on the Exint 2 webpage. And what you are watching is a great tactical battle, but at the moment it looks very, very good for Ronnefalk. Last lap round, 37.2 against 36.9. So the last 2 laps has been no movement. And they're ticking off laps, 12 minutes to go. Ronnefalk just dropping back a little bit at the moment, not having a good lap, getting a little bit confused. 37.9, I mean, it's still pretty quick, but it's just not quite good enough. Wait for Darren to come across, 36.7. Darren takes a second back. So the true distance now is 4.3 seconds. Don't forget, if you're watching on the news EFRA site, the timing is, the pictures you're seeing are slightly behind due to the internet tactics and delays, so the timing is slightly ahead of the pictures. Probably about, I don't know how much, half a minute. So in some ways I'll try and keep you abreast of what the time is, but it's Ronnefalk from Bloomfield, Bataille is in third, Boots is in fourth, Miguel Matthias in fifth. Bataille is there, he's riding his shotgun, he's waiting if someone else makes a mistake. But in this traffic, 1, 3, 4, and we've lost, I think it's Elliott Boots, it's car 8 we've lost, and indeed that's Boots, the first person who looks like he's going to go out, he may have flamed, he may be out. Boots can't buy a break, I've seen that happen to him before. So, as Boots now gets sorted out, that's the end of his any sort of challenge. So, Ronnefeld from Bloomfield. Boots looking depressed about that, and that's the end of his day. Europe British champion. Let's see if we can pick up the action back with the lead. The leader now is about to start the double triple. He's right behind Miguel Matthias again. The gap is pretty consistent to Bloomfield. It's not really moving. Bloomfield about 6-7 seconds behind. That was a 36.8 from Ronnefeld. Great in traffic. Really good lap there. And a 38.4 Bloomfield. Another mini mistake, and that's put him way back. And he's now looking something in the region of 6 seconds to David Ronnefeld. Robert Bataille is a further 9 seconds back. And those are the only guys really in any sort of contention, because Miguel Matthias, who you see just in front of Ronnefeld, is the next person on the road. But Ronnefeld's come off. Ronnefeld's fallen off the track. So Ronnefeld's just made a huge mistake. No, he hasn't. That's the wrong car entirely. I was looking at another green and white car. Car 9 made a huge mistake. Car 1 on your camera made no mistake at all. I should watch the camera and not watch off it. So Ronnefeld didn't make a huge mistake, and he's carried on going. So car 9 of Christopher Svensson, which is painted very similarly, both being Swedes, did make a huge mistake. So that's the curse of the commentator having too many cars the same colour. So Ronnefeld leading. No real battles at the moment. The Igon Savoia battle is actually right with this one, just behind them. And that is Igon and Savoia. In fact, the two cars behind Ronnefeld are the closest on the pitch, and they're battling at the moment over 5th and 6th. So he's a lap ahead of 5th and 6th, who are battling hard for what they can get, and that's Igon and Savoia, but the two French guys having a fight. Last lap round, 37.3 against 37.3. No gain for Darren. He remains 5 seconds behind. He'll be stopping probably in the next minute or so, which will be his last stop, but he has to find 5 seconds, and he has to find it in 9 minutes and 13 of race time against Ronnefeld, who has really driven pretty much a perfect race so far. Interestingly, he's not getting any close to Miguel Matthias. Miguel Matthias currently running 4th, and he's really not gaining on him. So I don't know whether Matthias is going fast enough, whether they've all settled to a level. But they come round this lap again. At this point, the laps say that it is Ray Ronnefeld with a 36.7 and a 37 flat for Darren Bloomfield. Bloomfield there. Drop back a bit further again, so he's not going the right way. Robert Bataille is a further 9 seconds back. Bloomfield now. This should be the lap when he'll be coming in for his last stop. He might be another lap after this, as the sun glints beautifully off the tarmac. Well, the paving slabs, and suddenly we have a sunny day, which makes everything seem better. But Bloomfield now, as he goes over the 2 and the 1, and we'll go under the cut. Will he now peel off to his right-hand side and pick up field? He does. This 9-minute strategy. It saves him a stop, but 2 or 3 silly mistakes look like they're going to cost him the European Championship, whereas Ronnefeld has just made one very minor problem. Nothing but a perfect run for 8 minutes and a mistake for Ronnefeld is going to do this. But Bloomfield needs to believe it's in his power. Second place certainly is. It's looking like 1, 2 and 3 is going to be between, but it certainly will be, barring absolute miracles. We're going to be between Bloomfield, Ronnefeld and Bataille. Bataille waiting to pick up the pieces. I'm not sure actually if Robert even got past Bloomfield in that. Is that actually Bataille behind him there? No, that's car 7. So I'm trying to look and see if Bataille. Robert hasn't. Yeah, is Robert going to pop into second, or is he going to stay with Bloomers? And as they come through now, no, Bloomers stays. So Robert, even with that pit stop, hasn't come in. The lead extends to 11 seconds. But we do know that David Ronnefeld needs to make one more stop. So if we move now with Bloomfield flying, and he just picked up a pit stop there, and that is from an awful pit stop there, in fact, from I think was that Carter's Bataille's final pit stop. So let's see if we can find our leader. He's about to go over the timing beam any second now, because he must be getting close to stopping, because he tends to and indeed he does. This is the last stop for David Ronnefeld. Don't cock this up, because you're looking at a man who could well win the European Championship. A little bit of hesitation, very safe exit. And this is now battle on. We have 6 minutes and 55 seconds to decide the European Championship. And it will be between David Ronnefeld and Darren Bloomfield. Bloomfield is currently, until we finish this lap, we don't know how far behind, but visually, Bloomfield is closer, much closer than he was before the pit stops. So looking at that, with big tank slapper, this gap is down to about 2.5, 3 seconds. We could be still in for a grandstand finish. Car 3 of Jerome Igon needs to get out of the way because I think Bloomfield's coming, but can Bloomfield push and not crash? He's not been able to do it so far. The track is rutting up badly. It's harder to go fast. And there goes Runnerfalk over the line. And there goes Bloomfield. And the distance is 2.8 seconds. There's 2.8 seconds as the cars fire. And then that yellow car is the lap. The car needs to be lapped. Let him go. Beautiful driving there by number 3 of Jerome Igon. That is what we want to see from seasoned professionals. But Bloomfield now is on the chase of David Runnerfalk. Runnerfalk must know it. The distance in between, in fact, as he gets under the bridge, Runnerfalk isn't even over the bridge. So Runnerfalk, there he goes, over the bridge now. There's Bloomers lining up for it. So it's Kyosho versus TLR. It's Sweden versus England. Some people think it's all over. It certainly isn't. As we move round into the last 5 minutes and 40 seconds. So the distance after that lap, it has come down. No, it's 3.4 actually. A fantastic time from the best lap of his race by David Runnerfalk, pulling out in easy. 36.1, the fastest lap time of the entire race in that last lap. That is the sign of a true champion. Immense pressure, and then pulling out the best lap we've seen as he now goes over the bridge. But this time it looks visibly closer again, so I'm wondering whether he's made a mistake. And it's ebb and flow as Bloomers now is only a couple of seconds behind. In fact, Runnerfalk has just done a 37.2. Bloomfield a 36.7, so the gap does come down half a second. And they go over again. We're watching now with the leader. You'll see Bloomfield in the background coming off the tabletop. That's quite. Now, will Darren be able to get past that? Darren loses, I think, more time avoiding that dead car, which is Matthias, who's on his back at the time. Sharp left. I'm looking at Bloomfield now over the 3 fingers, but there he goes. There's both cars in the same shot. It's not that far. I think it's no closer than it was last time. There you see Darren coming over the bridges. They cross in the air. They can see each other. They'll be able to see each other when they're on the rostrum. They can see that as these winds together. There's Bloomfield on chase. And the distance now in the last lap, 37.1. Runnerfalk, 36.6. Bloomfield, another half second. We are down to 2.3 seconds. And we are down to 4 minutes of race time. It is all about perfect laps. It's all about no mistakes. And it's all about the fact that Bloomfield is coming and coming fast. If he can keep this on the island, we are going to get a grandstand finish again. This is amazing how these EFRA finals keep giving us these grandstand finishes. Last week it was Kalari and Robert Peach who got together a couple of minutes ago, and they are now in the same frame, the 2 and the 1. I don't know, I think it could be. Is it the case that the leader, Runnerfalk, is tightening up? He's just at a 37.8 to a 36.8. A second gain by Darren. So Darren now is just 1.3 behind. I don't really need to tell you how far it is because you can see it now as they come off the tabletop. Can he hold it together? Will Runnerfalk be able to hold himself together? Because it's easier when you're in the lead. You've got everything to lose. The chaser has everything, and now they are together, and we are within 3.5 minutes at the end of the race, and they have come together. The strategy played out. The faster car has caught up. The better driver in many ways is the person who's going to hang on. And is Runnerfalk suffering with tyre wear? Has he lost his tyres? First and second go under the stripe together. We are down to 3 minutes and 14 seconds. The distance is now a couple of tenths. Can Runnerfalk hold on? Will Bloomfield hunt him down? We have another unbelievable grandstand finish here at EFRA European Finals. It's all about these two. This is the only thing we need to look at. Nothing else counts. First and second. Bataille, though, is in third. And now the car 10, that's Martin Bayer, needs to get out of the way. Just park it on the corner, Martin. Let the 2 leaders go by. He's decided, and he has done that. Excellent driving by Martin. The referees are working well. Bloomfield seems no closer this time. Runnerfalk had a bad couple of laps, seems to settle down. Perhaps Bloomfield now doesn't really know what to do now. He's caught up, and they go under the stripe. And that last lap, 36.9, 37.2, so 3/10 gain there for Runnerfalk. But we are just 2 minutes 34 from the end. This is going to be 3 laps, possibly 4. Runnerfalk looking more confident. Had a very bad wobble a couple of laps back, but he's managed to put it together again. But he is less than half a mistake ahead. Bloomfield, very quick on this section here as he comes down towards the hairpin. Gets almost as close as you can. Now over the 3 fingers. They are visibly closer again, but this section here has been where, beautiful bit of driving round the curb in there by Bloomfield. And suddenly he's right on the table. He's hopping up. They've just touched. And Bloomfield sportingly waits there. Great drive by Darren. He knew he'd taken a minor advantage. Wait, and that lead stays the same with Runnerfalk. And they go under the bridge. And it is now 37.1, 36.9. And they are together as we go up the straight. And we are now 1 minute and 55 seconds. They will have this lap and 2 more, I would expect. So we're now down to this lap and 2 more before the race will end. Bloomfield, not as quick there. He's fallen back a little bit in this lap. But this is the part of the section where he's fast. This is where he can remake it over the 3 fingers. If he can get the curbing as well as he did on the tail last time. Again, beautiful run there, and he gets a fantastic. He's got that really all too tight, lost and drive. But he's now right up at the back of Ronefeld. This is as close as it can be, and we are within a minute or so of the end of the race. They will have 2 laps to go as they sprint down, and this is as far as it is. This is the European Championship. This is where it is. They are within less than a second. Can Bloomfield take Ronefeld? Can Ronefeld hold him off? What will happen on the last lap? Will there be some late lunges? But again, a grandstand finish to a great race. And we've seen some fantastic driving all week. But now Bloomfield now, you can't really get past it. He's gone through! A fantastic overtaking manoeuvre on the 3 fingers. But now can Ronefeld fight back? Bloomfield, one of the most fantastic overtaking manoeuvres. But now he's going to hold it. Oh, now I think he's going to wait and let him back through. Brilliant driving by Ronefeld. That is so fair. Excellent work. That is what we want to see. Quite stunning, and this is the last lap. No, it's not. This is. I think this may or may not be the last lap because they're going to catch it almost exactly right. I think that there is still 34 seconds to go. This is not going to be the last lap. There will be one more lap after this one, and they're touching. Ronefeld, they're in the air together, and they're landing together, and just inside Ronefeld. Now, over the 3 fingers, they can't. Oh, he's going to have to wait there. He's not going to be allowed to take the lead. No, David, you can't take the lead on that one. No. And he hasn't. He's gone back. But we've now got someone in the way. And I'm just wondering about this, whether that actual little tip by David may mean that time will run out. 7, 6, 5. No, another lap for everyone. So this is the final lap as they go round. We have a battle. They really need to lose the back marker. We've had a fantastic last lap, but this is for the European Championship. They need to lose the back marker. We've lost the back marker before. It's all about these drivers again. They go down the tabletop. Ronefeld hits him again. That's just not what you can't do. And that might be it. If no, Bloomfield was so close to being too steep now. Bloomfield takes it around. He's got enough gap now. Ronefeld has tried all he can. There's strategy from Bloomfield. And Ronefeld has stopped and he's got some problems in the corner. Now it's going to be Bloomfield. Bloomfield literally just has to do this. He has a double and a single to become the first ever Briton to win the European Championship. And he's done it! Darren Bloomfield, the first ever British European champion in a quite spectacularly good race. Once again, these fires don't disappoint. Ronefeld must be disappointed. He gave his all. We had some fantastic sporting driving at the end. So tight, so fast, so hard. Quite stunning performances by the drivers, and they should feel exceptionally proud of what they produced today, because that is some of the greatest racing you're going to see. I said it last week, it was the best race I'd seen. I'm going to say it again this week. Another absolutely astounding drive, astounding race, the strategy played through, and the winner, and taking the congratulations of his erstwhile mate, Dave Ronefeld, is Darren Bloomfield. What an absolutely unbelievable performance. Darren, well, I take a hat off to you, and David as well. Some fantastic racing. The trophy handed to him by Dallas Madison for the EFRA president. Fantastic. Absolutely amazing. As the press room empties behind me, they rush out to get their words. That is just superb racing. And he takes the congratulations team, and obviously a big thanks is going to have to go to Adam Drake as well. To the yellow Martin. That was Lee Martin who's giving him a hug. So Lee Martin, great friend of Darren. Lee has won European Championship here. He won it a few weeks ago. And now Darren also has won a championship here. Obviously, Austria, happy hunting ground for the Brits. So, Darren, emotional time for him. Finally, realisation of a dream, I'm sure. And a realisation certainly for a dream for us Brits. Suddenly finally win. And let's see as he comes down the go. I'm sure the first person waiting to greet him will almost certainly be the man who's really made problems. But don't forget, he's not even driving his own car. Adam Drake. It's his car he drove. Adam looks overwhelmed with a fantastic result. Adam Drake, he drove his car. He prepared his car. British team manager. Big hug from the GRP guys. A bit of a bonus, isn't it? Great result there. Fantastic driving. Well, that is it for us for the live stream here on FWS. We will be back next Thursday from Casino in Italy with the 1/10th IC Championships. Thank you for watching. Thank you so many of you for watching. Some fantastic peak viewing figures on this stream today. What I would like to say is if you like what you've seen, please tell me by joining our group, RC Racing TV, or tweeting me at RC Racing. If you don't like what you've seen, well, I've just don't mention it because I'll have a cry. I'd like to thank you all from EFRA.WES, of course, and RCRacing.tv. Thanks from Frank, who's been filming. Thanks from Matt, who's been filming. Thanks from me. And don't forget, there'll be a video highlights of this up on RCRacing.tv later. And if you want to see anything, all the live stream, you can relive this entire final. It'll be archived very quickly and available to see on our YouTube feed at rcracing.tv. So thank you all for listening. Thank you all for watching a fantastic event here in Austria and a fantastic winner. And again, an absolutely fantastic final. And I'm going to say fantastic again and fantastic talking to you all. So thank you all very much indeed.